What's good, Fin Nation? What's good? It's your boy Reason back here for another one, riding solo dolo for a little bit here. It's just gonna be me, and we just gonna be doing our thing. Just give me one quick second, guys. I just gotta get something figured out here. Hold on.
One might not turn on.
My bad, guys. Got that sorted out. What's good, Tommy? What's good, Jeff? What's good, Damien? Shake Money. What's good, Nico? What's good, Mike? What's good? You don't do late well. That's all right, man. D82. What's good, homie? Let me just get my feed up for the game. That's literally what I was just figuring out because I went live without putting it up because I knew I was late. And you got people like Mike out here. I'm just joking, Mike. Give me a sec, guys. Let me get this set up. We got people like Mike out here getting on your boy because I'm feeding my kid and putting my kid to sleep. It's all good, though, Mike. I see you. I'm just joking with you, Mike. I really don't care. Pandemic 20. How you guys feeling? I don't know, man. I woke up. I think I might be wrong when it comes to my prediction. I just got a feeling today in regards to an upset. I don't know what it is. I can just feel it for some reason. Now, all that said, I can stick to my prediction if that ends up being wrong. But I don't know, man. I got a really good feeling today. Woke up with a little bit of a hop in my step for sure because I don't know, man. I have a feeling today. I think that there's going to be an upset today. This is going to be it because of how leaky that defense is for the Seattle Seahawks. EM will be joining either in the second half or after the game ends because I haven't decided yet. I will open it up and I will be dropping my the link for everyone, but I just haven't decided when I'm going to be doing that yet. Yeah, but let me go. How are you guys feeling? Are you guys still – because I know some of you guys were picking us to win yesterday, so you guys must be feeling even a little bit more confident now that even some people in the media are, it seems, on our side a little bit here. Y'all are going to hear some of the game. That's just how it works out. I'm going to get back to shouting out people when I all right, I'm all set up. Brendan, yeah, this is a huge test. I mean, if our offense is going to put up yards and numbers on the board, today's the day. What's going up, TW Bluff? It's good, Quentin Riddle, Damian Deese. He's feeling real good because this man said a week ago we got a fighter's chance. Now he's feeling real good. JDM Wizard, what up? EM Dolphin fan, I see you. Troy Hicks, Tommy Brinkley, Jeff Cremont, Shake Money, Shake. Nico, what's good, buddy? Mike, yeah, we went over that. D82, Marino's Goat, Slim Pickens, Sharif, what's good, man? Episode 100, yes, sir. If you guys noticed, if y'all noticed our banner right now on YouTube and also our icon, they're actually 100th episode right now. What's good, Aquavision? How you doing? Esteban, what's good? Y2K, HA, let's go Hawks. Definitely a trap game, though. You guys can pull it off. Yeah, man. This is one of those games where you don't want to be sleeping. But Russell Wilson's the best player in the world right now. What's good, Sean Jones? What's good, Infinite Trauma? Yeah, I can't, that's if they didn't have Russell Wilson, I mean, even with all those weapons, I wouldn't be as worried. What's good, Daryl Burge? I wouldn't be as worried at all. You got Russell Wilson. And I'll be 110% because Russell Wilson was obviously around before I started this channel and got involved with TD or whatever, but I was not a believer of Russell Wilson in his first 2 years at all. And kudos to that man because he is now, you've heard me say it, I was wrong because he's now one of the best in the world, hands down. Not even close. The guy's an absolute freaking stud. Makes me bitter that Jeff Ireland didn't pull that plug and Jeff Ireland got a little bit afraid. What's going on, Derek? I'm doing good, man. Kids having a problem falling asleep. Other than that, we're good, man. What's good, Rhino? How you doing, Derek? I don't know if I saw you yesterday during the live stream, man. Yeah. It wasn't so much that he's small, Rhino. It was that, like, Pete Carroll didn't really unleash his passing ability, right? Especially with Marshawn, they were more of a run first team, right? He also didn't have very many weapons back then in terms of passing the ball. They just didn't, he wasn't a guy, in his first, 3-4 years what you thought was going to go out there and win a game if he threw 30 or 40 times. Now he goes out and throws 30, 40 times, and he's probably putting up the equivalent of times thrown into points. What's good, Jason? How you doing? I appreciate you, Derek. I hope you caught that Baker film analysis too, Derek. So Brandon says we're either going to see MVP Russell Wilson today or Fitz Magic Elite playing. You could see both, bro. You could see Russell go off for 450 and Fitz go off for 400. This could be legitimately the duo we thought we never were going to see. So let's get this rolling. There's a lot of good games today, too. A lot different than it was a week ago when I went live. What's good, Chad? How you doing, buddy? Stevie TV, what's going? All right, boys. I know we're not winning. I just want a close game. You know what, Stevie? If we don't, I do feel like there's upset in the air. I don't know why, but bro, as long as it's competitive, you're 110% right. You know what I mean? So just give me competitive. That's all I ask. What's going on here with my feed? Don't be fugazi, the zone. There you
with
go.
that, let's take a look at our slate of 1 o'clock.
Don't play with me like that, the zone.
And TSN.
Think it's a game?
To break Peyton Manning's NFL record for the most for the
coming for your life if you play with my stream.
This might just be the season that he gets his first.
Seattle's probably overlooking the Fins and traveling 4,000 miles with a ton of injuries, playing in high humidity. Yep, 88 can be feeling like it feels like 99 right now. Fins had 3 extra days to prepare. I bet the Fins, yeah, man. I don't put it past us. I really don't. Shout out to friend of the channel, Dolphin Lady 99, Allie Goodman. She's out at the game today, repping hard. Go follow her on Instagram and Twitter. She's posting pics, etc., etc. That's the homie. So go check her out if you haven't already, because I saw some of these people coming out of the woodworks to follow her on Twitter. It's good to see, man. Like to see friends of the show pop off a little bit. So shout out to Allie, one of the good human beings out here. If it's not competitive, we might be seeing Tua. Slim Pickens, hey, bad defense, why not? Yeah, Steve LaFay, that Travis Etienne run where he broke a couple tackles and then blew it off. That was a big run when he ran out to the left. That was huge. I like Etienne. I'm still saying Kenneth Gainwell is a little bit better, but it's all good. JDM Wizard, I think we've probably had the toughest start to the season. 3-4 legit playoff teams and one of the strongest. Yeah, man. Competition should bring out the best in you. I'll hit you with that mod status at halftime, Derek, because right now I don't even have YouTube opened up. I have the game opened up. All right, so here we go. Fitzpatrick in the offense out there after a touchback. Where's the all-22? So they got 2 receivers out wide, including Gesicki in the slot, 2 out left, including Gaskin in the slot. And then they had 1 in the backfield. Little hitch route completed to Parker for what, 9? So there you go. Starting lineup today on the offensive line: Austin Jackson left tackle, Eric Flowers at left guard, Karras at center, Kinley at right guard, Jesse Davis at right tackle. Solomon Kinley is such a massive man. Myles Gaskin is your starting running back. Devontae Parker, Preston Williams, Isaiah Ford, and Mike Gesicki are your starting receivers. So now they have, let me see what the number was. I believe it was Durham Smythe. They're going max protection, heavy to the right. And Gaskin hits that hole. He gains about 4 for the first down on 2nd and 1. What's up, KL Day? How you doing, buddy? Good start to running the football. I like that one after the pass. Come out passing, and then you run and get that first down. Gotta love it. What did I say yesterday? Avoid 3rd down as much as you can to sustain drives, right? And when you do get in the 3rd down, get down to 3rd and short. All right, 3 out to the left, 2 out to the right. It's a 5-receiver empty set. Fitz takes a snap at a shotgun. Little hitch route again. And, dig route, hitch route to Parker again. And he gains about, I want to say 6 or 7. 5, sorry. So it's now 2nd and 5. Devontae Parker has 2 receptions for 4th down. He's hobbling off the side. That is not a good sign. Parker is hobbling, guys. Obviously. And this is a game where Parker could have just lit up the stat line. 2 receivers out to the right. They have Chandler Cox as the inline fullback blocker. Oh! Bad throw, picked off. It was tipped. Fitzpatrick. And we have given Russell Wilson and the Seattle Seahawks prime field position. Unbelievable. It was a little bit wobbly coming out of his hands there. Tua pats him on the helmet. Yeah, he was hit from behind coming out during his release. Then it got tipped up again. Neal comes down with it. And just correction, Chandler Cox was lined up as a fullback blocking with 1 running back lined up behind him. Well, it got tipped. If you look at the back, if you watch the replay, they showed before he went to commercial, he was in his throwing motion. His arm or the ball got hit from that defender's arm behind him, and that affected. Obviously, that's why it came out like a duck.
The price badges show
So,
a great price, a good price, and it's maybe a little bit above.
Not a good start, boys. Not a good start. Yeah, his arm was hit. Yeah, not a good start, boys. Don't like to see that.
At IG Wealth Management, we understand.
Oh my God.
Not according to plan, and that's okay because this was planned. This was unplanned.
Give me a sec, guys. Not ideal start.
Planned, unplanned. From planned to unplanned, the IG Living Plan Snapshot gives you a financial well-being score that shows how prepared you are. How strong is your plan? Find out your score today at IG.ca.
Sorry, guys. Just putting in my lunch order. Terrible start. What can we say? Again. So that's now 4 interceptions on the season for Fitzpatrick. One of them was on Preston Williams falling in his route. The 3rd one was a defensive pass interference. And now the 4th was due to a defender getting an arm in there and hitting his arm. It was on Jackson's side, yeah. I got to see a replay of that. They didn't give me a big angle. I didn't see how the pressure came because it obviously came around wide. He couldn't hold him. So I got to see that again. The only problem is being live with you guys. I'm not going to go back and forth and stuff like that. I'll see that when I go back and watch the tape. Yeah, not good, Stevie. Not good, man. Come on. So Stevie's saying they're saying it's a foot ankle for Parker.
Sunday, October 18th, only on CTV.
Yeah, Jackson got beat wide. Here we go. Now I can see a replay. It's giving me the replay. Yeah, Jackson got beat pretty wide. He got his hands up high, too, on the guy. Yeah. All right, so Russell Wilson's got two receivers out to the left. He's in the shotgun. He motions the tight end in line. And he comes out and makes a catch, and it is Greg Olsen who makes the catch. So we are now onto a 2nd and 7 or 6.
14 touchdowns. That's the most in the NFL history after 3 games. But what's impressive, 1 interception. Right.
How do I watch the game? I watch it on I have the zone out here, DAZN. The streaming links you can find too. Go to yourstream.com, you'll find it there. So only one receiver out to the left, max protect, play action, drop back, throws. Wow! Right over Xavier Howard. Perfect throw to DK Metcalf. Great coverage. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Look at DK put his the coverage could be a little bit better, to be honest with you. DK putting his hand up, calling for the ball. Oh, great throw. What do you do? What do you do? You got to play that tighter. That's the only thing you can really do. And already they're down to our 15-yard line. 3 bunch to the left. 1 out of the backfield. They hand the ball off, and it's up the middle for a gain of 8 from Chris Carson. Unreal. So they are moving the ball with ease on just a few plays.
9 for 9 in the red zone. The perfect performance so far by Seattle.
And you heard it right there, 9 for 9 so far this season in the red zone. So
They line up with 5 receivers. Carson, the running back, moves into the slot.
5 receiver set, empty, backfield, a little dump off screen, and they get the first. So it went from a 2nd and 3 to now it's a first with that little screen dump off, and it's 1st and goal from the Miami Dolphin 3-yard line. 2 receivers and they're going to fake the keeper, hand it off up the middle, and get down to the 1-yard line. So it's 2nd and goal from the 1. Wilson right now is 3 for 3 for 46 yards. Carson's moving the ball effectively when he's running right up the middle.
One of 3 teams that have not given up any points off the turnovers, with the Packers and the Ravens being the other 2. So now 2nd and goal.
Van Noy directing traffic from the middle with the defense in a heavy goal line set. Obviously, heavy goal line set for the offense. They hand it off to Chris Carson right up the middle. Landon Roberts is just taken out by Mikey Petty like it's nothing. Just stood up. Carson follows behind. Touchdown. 6-0. Seattle Seahawks. Clockwork. You know how easy? You see how easy that was, boys? Did you see how easy that was? Watch Landon Roberts. Just where are you going? Not today, buddy. So, yeah, is what it is. Gonna have to put points on the board before this starts getting away from us, guys. Not a fan of that. That defense didn't even test them. So, didn't make him work for it. So, it is what it is, man. All because of the interception. One of Austin Jackson's few bad plays at the pro level leads to an interception, leads to 6 points. And now, you know what? Good teams find a way to bounce back, guys. Come out and you answer. So let's not start buckling under pressure because it's only 7-0. Yeah, and they ran it well, Pyro. I told y'all, Chris Carson is one of the most underrated running backs in the NFL, man. Chris Carson's a beast, man. You can be a free agent. Him and Aaron Jones are very similar, man. I'm telling you, in terms of how underrated they are. Yeah, I agree, Stevie. He got to play just that tight coverage, man. Just play that tight coverage. You know, Russell's not someone where, you know, I get you're a ball hawk X, but that ball hawk instinct has to become secondary today for us to be successful. Keep the coverage tight. Pass breakups in this kind of game mean just as much as interceptions. Okay, so like that's where I'm at right now. You know, I will take pass breakups 110% every day of the freaking week. That's it. Yeah, Wilkins was getting pushed around a little bit there, Mike. And I agree, Stevie. We can score without DVP. And Tommy's right. Preston, let's go. Where is the Preston Williams that everyone was telling us in training camp? You know, everyone was hyping up, and I even bought into it, that they were performing so well in training camp that we had 2 legitimate 1,000-yard receivers on this roster right now. Show me this. Show me this. I don't want to have to be leaning on Isaiah Ford to be my top receiver today because it's not going to be good.
With over 50 brands to choose from, we have something for every budget and lifestyle. Trail appliances.
No, Pyro, what X needs to do is instead of trying to play the ball and putting his hand up, which creates a little bit more separation, just play the man. Keep your head watching the ball, play the man, don't play the ball. I agree, Damien, we need to score 110%. Because if this turns into 14-0, Gaskin's out. They're already going to take us. They are going to take Gaskin out of the game. Got to stay competitive so we can stay honest and true to that running game. And this, I've said this before, we are not a team right now, especially in the receiving core, that's built to come back from deficits, especially big deficits. So let's just hope out. That the kickoff was a touchback, guys. So after looking at Terry Bradshaw and Howie Long's ugly mugs, now we're back. Fitz is just in the huddle calling the play. Shout out to you, Surreal. Thanks for stopping by, bro. Russell Wilson is amazing. I don't care, even if that coverage was somewhat bad. Great throw. Tight set. One receiver out to the left. Chandler Cox in the backfield. Handoff to, was that Myles Gaskin? I didn't catch the number. I think it was Breda, actually. Let me see. How am I watching? I'm watching off DAZN because I'm Canadian. Yeah, it was Matt Breda. Odell Beckham just scored a touchdown, guys, and there's 37-yard reception. I'm really showing off, but I wouldn't be showing off yet. All right, so Breda is still, again, in the backfield right now. Fitzpatrick out of the shotgun, 2 out wide, 1 to the left, hands off to Breda, goes up the middle, gains a nice chunk of yardage. It goes from a 2nd and 8 to about a 3rd and 4. Hey, Damien, you can drop the free stream link for people, and if you want, it's up to you, buddy. I don't care. Wow, and Dak Prescott just threw a 43-yard touchdown to CeeDee Lamb. Beautiful. So, 3rd and 4. Gesicki is in the slot right now. It's an empty set, 5 receivers. They motion Gaskin to bunch him up. Fitz tucks the ball, and he makes a throw, but it looks like he might have been across the line. I don't think he was. It looked like he was. Gesicki, yeah, he was across the line, 110%. They did throw the flag. Yeah, you were way past the line. So it will go to 4th down because you have a loss of down. No, Rhino, don't throw it. Commit to the run. Dive for the first down. You had it. Take the hit, my friend. Oh, no, you didn't have it. Oh, that was close. Kudos to him. That was close. 4th and 7. Yeah, he did get a little antsy there too, eh, Rhino? So now we're punching the ball, guys. Not a good start. Not a good start. And they are throwing the house up the middle right now on their punt coverage, or at least showing it. Matt Hawk with the punt. Wow. Soars it all the way to the 21. Great punt. Latrell, this keeps going the way it's going. That someday may be today, my friend. Like, you know, I was actually wondering, Rhino, why didn't he throw the red flag? But maybe because it's too early. Maybe because the guys from the upstairs who have a better angle said he was past it. I don't know. I agree. You know, again, you know what I'm going to watch, Rhino? And next time you're backstage with us, we'll watch that play. The All-22 probably tell us a little bit more on that if he was actually past that line. For sure. No, this is not a great start, Stevie. Not at all. Not at all. You know, at the end of the day, what do you got to lose with challenging except the timeout? Darrell Verge, how's the O-line holding up? It's all right, other than that interception. Fitz had time there. It's just the middle opened up, so that's why he decided to make the move. Problem is the linebackers were staying home, so they were only about, you know, it was 3rd and 4, and they were probably about 5 yards off the line of scrimmage. Once they saw him make a move, 2 linebackers moved up on him. Damien, Surreal's asking you where you're watching it. Surreal, if you need a link, I can tell you one right now, buddy. Hold on, let me tell you. I'll put it in for you, Surreal. You give me the sub, Surreal, and I'll give you the link. How's that sound? Hit that sub button, Surreal, and I'll drop a link right now. Right now. I got it copied and pasted. Hit that like button. Hit that like button and hit that sub button if you're not sub, and I'll drop a link for y'all right now. It's not what I'm watching from, but you'll be able to watch any football game off of it.
Brings you more Emmy awards than anyone else. That is correct. Including Watchmen, her outstanding limited series.
All right.
Outstanding lead actress Zendaya.
I'm trying to see. We got 59 in the room. All right. Let me see right now. Got 59 in the room. Smash that like button. Get this to 50 likes right now, and I'll drop the link for you right now for a stream for all y'all who need that stream. No problem. I got y'all. It's literally sitting here in the chat box ready for me to hit the chat button. Hit the chat button.
Take a look at that last 3rd down. So here's the rule. Any part of your body can be behind the line of scrimmage. Before the ball comes up, take a look. It looks like Fitzpatrick clearly has both legs.
You subbed? I appreciate you, Surreal. I'm going to drop it. Don't worry, buddy. Yo, he should have challenged it. That replay, man, that looked, he wasn't over the line, man. Okay, guys. Rhino, tell me how many likes we're at, if you can see. Wow, big play to Lockett. Tyler Lockett. Huge first down. Are we at 50? Oh, 8 likes, boys. 8 likes, and I'm dropping y'all a link on how you can stream this right now. 8 likes. That's it. 8. There's 62 of you in the room. You give me 8 likes, I will drop your link for you. No problem. Oh, 59.60? Boom. It's coming right now. I just dropped the link, guys. Tight package, 2 out to the left, handoff, and absolutely stuffed 2 yards behind the line of scrimmage. It's Travis Homer. I'm dropping it one more time for you guys, all right? I just gave it to you once. Here's another time in case y'all didn't see it. Sweet, it's on Fox right now. So there's another. I dropped the link for you guys again one more time there. So they do have Noah Igbinoghene starting today opposite. Gotta love it. And again, they're using Blake Baker on the line of scrimmage in this situation when he's coming up the middle. Drops back into coverage in the underneath hole. Oh, little nice throw by Wilson, getting it out of bounds because Homer wasn't open on the check down. No problem, Surreal. So it's 3rd and 11, guys. Beautiful, beautiful stand by the defense right now. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. Let's keep it rolling. Let's get a stop here. Big stop. Big stop. No worries, Surreal. I love you too, bro. From a Dolphin fan to a Seahawk fan. Third and 11. Wilson has all day, finds the opening, and Bobby McCain forces a drop from DK Metcalf. Huge play by Bobby McCain, but it looks like he's down. He's back up. Great hit. The defense was in zone and basically almost a prevent. And a great play by Bobby McCain. He took the brunt of it, though, because Metcalf's a big boy. I didn't like how much time Russell Wilson had there to sit back. I mean, the man was basically having a picnic in the pocket. So he found the open man. But, I mean, damn. With the edits, what channel is Fox? I don't know. I'm in Canada, brother. I dropped a link. If you scroll up a little bit, and that's if you want to stream it, you can find it there. Yeah, I know, Rhino. He had 3 years to throw. The edits, you might want to ask someone else in the chat who lives in the Florida area that knows what channel Fox is for you guys. Bobby McCain. Yeah, they were in zone, bro. They were in almost a prevent, Rhino. I couldn't see a perfect angle, but it looked like prevent for me.
But only you can make a moment last forever.
Yeah, no pressure. Well, they just sent 4-man pressure, basically, Pyro. They didn't really send men. They you're in a 3rd 11. You're pretty much throwing the football. So, Infinite Trauma. He's asking what channel Fox is. Yeah, that was a great play by Bob McCain. Hopefully, he's okay. I mean, he didn't even really overly lay the lumber, bro. He just threw his body at him, put his head down towards the ball, made the play. Good play by Bobby McCain. Good play by Bobby McCain. Like to see that. Peyton Boyd, how do you watch on Fox? Get rid of Ryan. The man has a losing record. I'm assuming you mean Ryan Fitzpatrick. The man has a losing record as a starter and has won nothing. Miami drafts an injured rookie. Great move. Enjoy another losing season. Well, Thomas is the fun guy at the party, guys. First of all, Tua Tagovailoa is better than Joe Burrow and Justin Herbert. Okay. Second of all, he's not injured anymore. Fitzpatrick's put up 59 points in the past 2 games. He's thrown 4 touchdowns, no interception, and over 400 yards. But he's the problem. Mike, where's EM? Here, Peyton. Peyton Boyd. I'm dropping a link for you. Go check that place out. Where's EM? Mike, EM's working right now. Miami should only draft injured players. I mean, Frank Gore was considered injury prone coming out of college. The guy had 2 major knee injuries, and yet he had a pretty healthy, long Hall of Fame career. So, I mean, it's different beasts at the NFL. All right, out of the shotgun, 2 to the left, 1 out to the right. Fitzpatrick, bad throw. Almost the ball in the route almost got jumped underneath and KJ Wright got his hands on it but couldn't make the play. He must not have seen the linebacker hanging underneath. Got to do a better job of identifying the linebacker. And Devontae Parker does not have his helmet on the sideline, but he does seem to be testing out his knee. So empty set, 5 receivers, 3 to the left, 2 to the right, Gesicki in the slot. Fitz out of the shotgun, and he hits Jakeem Grant, who fights, and he manages to get about 9. So good play by Jakeem Grant to get a little extra. Pyro already put 2 in. No, not yet, brother.
I think it's hard to get him more involved in the offense in unique ways, but also just as a wide receiver because he does have so much explosiveness and quickness in his race.
Keeps playing like what, man? He's had 2 good games. It's the first half. So 3rd and 1, fakes the hitch, completes it over the middle to Adam Shaheen for a big gain, and we got a first down. Oh, sorry, Smythe, not Shaheen. My bad. Yeah, Fitz isn't playing that bad, guys. He's had 2 bad throws right now, and he got away with 1. And like I've told y'all, the things you live and die with gunslingers is they get away with them, and sometimes they don't, i.e., go look at Brett Favre and the amount of interceptions he threw. Now, am I saying Fitzpatrick's Brett Favre? No, but they have the same gunslinger mentality. All right, so 2 stacked to the left, and then he throws it. Huge catch by Gesicki, who was on the top of the stacked formation to the left. Gesicki continuing to beast. Yeah, I know, Pyro. I know. And then I wasn't talking to you, Pyro. I was talking to someone else in terms of explaining the whole Fitz thing. Gesicki, big play, keeps it rolling. And, guys, we're moving the football right now. Surreal says, the rest of my extended family are Dolphin fans. My house is the only fan. That's jokes, buddy. I got in-laws that are Seahawks fans. So, 1 out to the left wide, 1 out to the right wide. Wow, Chandler Cox in the backfield, completed pass to Preston Williams for the first down, and he takes a big licking, but he still gets it. So, once again, they're sitting in zone, and he just runs a little out in route, and he is, Preston's going to have to show up if Devontae's out. So here we go. Max protect with 1 out to the right. They hand the ball off, and Myles Gaskin absolutely takes it into the shoulder, and also it looked like someone touched his face mask when he was running through that initial burst through the line, but he dropped his shoulder. I don't know if it's going to be a holding, and they're coming back. Yeah, and it's a holding on Eric Flowers, and it's coming back. Unbelievable.
Take a look on the left side of your screen, number 75, Eric Flowers.
Yeah, Eric Flowers, definitely. Yeah. Right there.
Wrapped around the neck of the Seattle Seahawks defender.
Man, can't take, like when we're driving like that, you can't take bad penalties like that. So there's about 3:40 left, guys. The Seattle Seahawks are up 7-0 right now. Fitzpatrick 6 of 8, 71 yards and an interception. And right now Fitzpatrick is out of the shotgun. You got the motion forward pre-snap to the right side. So there's 2 to the right, 1 to the left. He fakes the Gaskin. Now he tucks in and he runs, and he gains a decent portion. Gains about 7 or 8 yards. So now I'm seeing what Damien was talking about, the pick 6 from Tom Brady. Wow. 78 yards. Bad throw, Tom Brady. That route just got jumped and it was over. Yeah, exactly, Damien. That kills the momentum. Yeah, surreal. Pete Carroll chews at least 3 packs of gum on a Sunday. So does Fitzpatrick. So he's got 3 bunched out to the right, Gesicki out wide to the left, 1 running back. And he makes the throw. Oh, Isaiah Ford got his hands on it in a tight window situation. But Ahmad breaks the pass up on 3rd and 13. Damn, I thought he had that. Man, you got to have those sticky fingers. Nice throw. Nice throw by Fitz. You got to have those sticky fingers there, Isaiah. Good play by Amadi, though, to break that up. Not much Isaiah Ford can do because the ball was so exposed and Amadi just got a right hand on it. So now we're out of the shotgun again. We got 3 to the right, 1 to the left. Preston's to the left. They run a little screen, and Gaskin gets blown up as the ball gets there. Ho! Lorenzo Neal not playing around. So now we're at 4th and 13. Damn. Lorenzo Neal let him know that ain't going down in my house. Read that screen, and he had just a straight line to Myles Gaskin. Dropped his shoulder and let Gaskin have it. So Matt Hack is out. Right now, the Dolphins are going to punt the football on 4th and 13. Oh, no, sorry, my bad. Matt Hack is holding the football. He is your holder. Jason Sanders is going to come out and attempt a 41-yard field goal. Yeah, Jesse Davis. Jesse Davis has been the weak link, Kyle, for sure. And Sanders is up, and it's good. 7-3. Seattle is the score right now with 2 minutes and 33 seconds left in the first quarter.
Imagine a future where machine learning will track your sleep. Excuse me.
Thomas, you're not a very positive person, are you? I'm starting to get that feeling from you, my friend. We've got 2 minutes left. They're down by 4, and you're saying they're already going to lose. They could make another stop like they did on the last drive, and you're right back in the business. And so it's just going to be imperative that the defense plays like how it did on the last drive, and we don't get the defense we had on the first drive, even if it was on the shortened field. It was a pretty brutal drive for our defense. Yeah, Pyro. Flowers killed that drive. And that's the one thing I've liked about the Flores era, and that's what sucks to see that, is, you go back to the Gase era, the Philbin era, whatever. We were always taking bad penalties on the offensive line that killed us. We haven't seen we haven't seen that happen too many times in the Flores era, and to take one today in this kind of game, that sucks, man. That hurts. Exactly, JB. We get a turnover, and we're right back in this. Yeah, Shamari, I'll let people on at halftime for sure. And then I'll probably let people on at halftime, and then I'll let people on after the game as well. And what'll happen is for halftime, I'll probably after halftime, I'll probably just take everyone off, and then I'll rock it solo again for the 3rd and 4th, and then I'll bring everyone back on.
From the first time tying your skates to their first goal.
Yeah, exactly, Daryl. We can move the ball. At least we're showing that. But we do need to clean up some things for sure. It looks like the adjustments were being made a little bit on defense. The one thing I did like is that they haven't looked overcommitted to man so far. They have been mixing in zone looks on defense. So, that was something me and EM highlighted that they needed to do. Thomas, 15 years of pathetic football creates a happy loser. Oh, bro, trust me. It's been so painful since we watched the Jags give Marino's last Dolphin team a licking. I'm telling you, man. Okay, you don't got to spam. You can say it once. Just say it once, bro. I mean, what do you prove? The Dolphins stink, but they're only down by 4 points. Okay. Now, if you were in here up 35-0 right now, I think you'd have a little bit more of a case, my friend. So that's where we're at right there with that one. And if it wasn't for a bad turnover, we might be up 3-0. So just putting that one out there as well. Yes, Shamir, you could tell on that last drive they were really getting they're highlighting the tight ends more. They were helping us get down the field. Because Thomas, just because of how good Fitz has been the last 2 games. If you got Fitz, even though 2 of those 3 interceptions in the first game weren't on him, if you got that Fitz for 3 straight games, you'd probably be seeing Tua right now. But Fitz has been good the past 2 games. So, tight set. They motion the outside receiver, which is Lockett, all the way to the other side pre-snap. They got Carson coming out of the backfield. They hit Disley underneath, and then he turns around and he gets a first down. So it looks like he did a little button hook, and then they hit him there. So he gets the first down. So now we got inline blocking tight end to the left side. They've gone heavy. Play action, just over Carson, do a little bit of a screen pass, and he gets about 5. So it'll be 2nd and 5 right now. Russell Wilson just looks comfortable, confident. The best in the world right now next to Patrick Mahomes. How's it going, Bill? How you doing, buddy? So we're at 2nd and 5. We got 1:53 left. It's 7-3 Seattle Seahawks. They show blitz, but they stay back. Baker drops back into coverage. Wow, wide open over the middle is DK Metcalf. Tackle made by Jamal Perry, and they have another easy first down. Again, Howard bumps him at the line, and then he just takes the inside route on Howard, and he's there. And Jamal Perry picks him up. Heavy set from under center, and they hand it off to, I believe it's Travis Homer, and he gets about a yard. So we're coming up on the last 50 seconds in the first. Russell Wilson right now is 7 of 9 for 107 yards. The Seattle Seahawks are up 7-3 right now, and Emmanuel Ogbah and the boys on the edges, Shaq Lawson, aren't making life uncomfortable for Russell Wilson right now, that's for sure. So they got 2 out wide. They motion the tight end to the right side, fake the handoff to Travis Homer. He steps back. Pressure comes from Zach Seiler. Wilson steps up, finds the open man, and Lockett just drops the football. But he found him on 2nd and 8. He was wide open, well beyond the first down marker. Russell stepped up, climbed the pocket away from Seiler, and then he found Lockett, who came over the middle, basically uncovered on a crossing route. Found him in between the coverage, and he just dropped the football. He was looking at what his next move was instead of watching the football in, and Lockett even banged the ground. So we're at 3rd and 8. The defense catches a break. Now Nick Needham is lined up on him. We got 2 out to the left, 2 out to the right, 1 running back blocking, and he releases in the backfield next to Wilson, and Wilson just allows an errant throw to go over to the left sideline, and that's going to be 4th and 8 now. And there you go, 2 straight incompletions from Russell Wilson, one of them pretty lucky, and the Dolphins defense is off the field, and more importantly, so is Russell Wilson and the Seattle Seahawks offense. They will punt now, guys. So the defense, they're kicking a field goal. 54-yard attempt. They're going for it, guys, to make it a 7-point game. And there's a flag on the play, and Myers hits it. It must be on us because they're talking to Pete Carroll.
A lot of teams are doing that.
So illegal formation on the defense, specifically, I believe it was Raekwon Davis. And with 11 seconds left, The penalty is declined. We'll get the ball back down by 7. Yo, we're still in this, boys. How you doing, Chef Jew? We out here, bro. We're still in this, guys. We are still in this, ladies and gentlemen. Gotta have faith, guys. Gotta have faith. You know what? I'm still sticking to on the positive for this.
Samsung Galaxy S20 Ultra 5G. Sharing lightning speed on the Bell 5G network.
Yeah, their defense ain't that great for sure. Well, their run defense is good. They're only allowing 66 yards on the ground. I think it's like second in the NFL right now. Their pass defense is not good. That's where they're really, especially with all the injuries right now. But their run defense is actually good. But let's be honest, they got saved by an Austin Jackson hold. Other than that, we were driving. Oh, surreal. Dolphins win and I'll donate. Jesus. Dolphins win and I'll be happier than a pig and you know what. With or without your donation, my friend. So the kickoff is another touchback all the way out of the back of the end zone. Yeah, Daniel. Wilson's just having all the time. But even when we do get pressure, like when you saw from Siler there, he just climbed the pocket with ease away from it, and he made the proper read, made the right throw, found the right guy. He's just so good. Russell Wilson's just so good, man. Shamari, because in controversy sells, my friend. Houston is losing. Beautiful. I haven't even been paying attention to fantasy because I'm on here with you guys right now. All right, so it's 1st and 10, 7 seconds left. They got Durham Smythe as an inline blocker. Gesicki out to the right with 2 receivers. And Breda catches the football. He's off to the races all the way to the 49-yard line. Huge gain by Matt Breda. Huge gain. Just a little dump off underneath, and Breda turns it off. Huge block by Gesicki to help open up the lane and to keep the traffic away from Breda. Great play by Gesicki, extending his arms and locking them out. Great play, guys. Like to see it. Let's keep moving that football. Austin Eckler got hurt. Obviously he did, didn't he? Jeff Fremont, first quarter reaction. No pass rushing once. And Siler at least got back there. And as every second year, Devontae is getting injured. Yeah. Hopefully he comes back. We haven't got word on whether he's going to be coming back or whether he's out, have we? So, yeah, Pyro. Feed Breda today because Breda seems like he's running the hot hand. So, that's who I'd be feeding for sure. Just giving you guys a quick score. So, right now, the Lions are up on the Saints, 14-7. The Panthers are up on the Cardinals, 14-0. The Jaguars are up on the Bengals, 7-3. The Cowboys are beating the Browns, 14-7. The Browns are currently driving. The Vikings are up 10-0 on Houston. The Chargers are up 14-7 on Tampa. The Ravens are up 7-0 on Washington right now, guys. That's your little quick scores around the league. Wow, the Panthers are giving it to the Cardinals, eh? And obviously, the 1 week I start Burrow, this man's out here. If he threw an interception, I swear on my life. Okay, so 7. Okay, so he's doing decent. He's not the problem. But, hey, they're behind. So get behind. So my boy Burrow can keep throwing. All right, offense. Let's get a TD, please. There's a chance. I agree, Chef. You score here. This is a ball game. It's a ball game right now. So many injuries, it's ridiculous. I agree, Stevie. You kidding? I got a decal on my car. Pyro, you're jokes, bro. I saw that. What was your trade offer, Jason? Yeah, this line score is surprising me. Chef Jew, Phinside the NFL. Brought to you by PTN. Tariq Huggins, if you're out there, make sure you're sticking around because I'll mod you at halftime. You just got to make sure you comment so you pop up. So Fitz, with one of the backfield, hands it to Breda. He gets about 3. They had 3 out to the left, 1 out to the right on that set.
The time offensive coordinator Chan Gailey, he really said, look, coming into the season, we thought Jordan Howard would be the guy, but as things have evolved, it was Miles Gaskin so far here today. Matt Breida giving him a bit of a...
I agree, JD. Can't go down by 2 scores. Yeah, Dolphin, they are giving us the underneath routes all day. All day. All right. 3 out to the right. They motion Parker back to the right side. Gesicki's in the slot. Breida's out of the backfield. And Parker, first down. He's fighting. Took 3 men to take Devontae Parker down. Attaboy. Gotta love it, boys and girls. Children of all ages. Jason, whoever made that or proposed that is high. All right, so we are driving right now, guys. Now at the 35-yard, they are going heavy max protect, strong right, 1 out to the left, and they make the throw. They faked it like it's going to be a run, and Devontae with a huge gain of about 16, 17 yards. They showed like they were going heavy run. And there you go. Huge play. Devontae Parker right in there making plays as soon as he comes back. Beautiful play. Let's go. Let's punch this in, boys. Let's go. So Devontae Parker, they just sent him across the middle. Like a little slant route. Here we go. 2 out wide. And wow, Wildcat. And they get a good chunk, about 5 yards, using Lynn Bowden Jr. for the first time. Lynn Bowden sighting, everyone. And he picks up 5 yards, guys. You gotta love it. Lynn Bowden Jr. out here making a difference. Running the Wildcat with Lynn Bowden. Let's do this. Fitzpatrick's now back in, and he's underneath center under the power I. Wow, and they stacked the I. Myles Gaskin sheds a few tackles, fights. One of the hardest 1-yard gains you'll ever see. So now we're at 3rd and 4. 3rd and short. If you're going to see 3rd down, you want 3rd and short, right, guys? This is what you want to see. Ideal situation to keep moving the football. So let's go. We got 3 out to the left. We got empty set, 2 out to the right, including Breda out wide. 5 receiver, empty set. Fitzpatrick takes a snap, and he's almost picked off underneath, trying to hit Ford, going over the middle on a slant route, and you just can't make that throw. You just cannot make that throw. Got away with one. So, you can't, you got to hit. Preston looked like, I got to see another angle, but Preston looked like he had some separation. So it looks like another drive is going to stall out, and we're going to have to settle for 3. Can't make that throw. You got away with one there. That's 2 throws now Fitzpatrick has gotten away with. And you don't want to throw a pick right there and take away points from your team. So Jason Sanders to attempt a 30-yard field goal through the uprights, dead smack in the middle, and it's good. With 11:24 left in the second quarter, it's a 10-6 ball game. The Seattle Seahawks are only up by 4, but they are getting the football back, and that means the football will be back in the hands of arguably the best player in the world right now.
Doesn't always mean it is. That's why Carver looks deeper.
I agree, Chef.
Every
Just you gotta as long as it's competitive, man. But that was a bad decision. He got away with one. That was a very, very bad throw. You can't be making those kind of decisions with the football. You gotta be more careful. Imagine how all of us are okay with it because we came away with 3. Well, some of us are. Imagine how mad all of us would be if that would have been an interception. We would have lost our minds. So, guys, smash that like button. What I'll do is at halftime, I'll drop the StreamYard link so some of y'all can come on and join me just for halftime. And then I'll take back over for the 3rd and 4th. And then post-game, I'll open it up to you guys again. Again, yeah, Pyro, the under was wide open. Yeah. Preston looked like he had separation, right? So if the Dolphins win, how am I celebrating? Probably with the subscribers on this channel in terms of having them on. And then, man, I got to get to my family after the game, so I ain't got much time for celebration. I'll probably do some fist pumps, a little run around the room, all that jazz. But yeah, nothing elaborate, Surreal. And I appreciate you for coming here, Surreal. And I know you're a Seahawks fan, but you're keeping it real. You're staying engaged, man. I appreciate you, homie. Yeah, I agree, JDM. You can't keep coming away with field goals. You have to put the ball in the end zone. You're not going to win this game kicking field goals every drive. You could end every drive with a field goal and they're not beating the Seattle Seahawks. Hey, don't worry, Cade. It's all good, bro. Just watch the spamming, bro. But it's all good, man. Don't worry about it. You don't gotta over apologize, man. You're good, man. Yeah, I agree, Pyro. That would have been a sweet touchdown. Putting the pressure back on them by tying the game. That's the thing about tying the game. You put the pressure back on them, and the momentum's on your side, right? So we've had 2 good stops by the defense. The last one was because Tyler Lockett just dropped an easy catch. But let's keep it rolling, man. So opening kickoff. Wow. Homer takes it, and that worked out. We've pinned them back at the 11. Perfect. I was worried when that first bounce happened, guys, that it was going to go out of bounds. So Thomas has been around. Now we're getting to the root of Thomas's problem here. He's been around since the perfect season. Yeah, I mean, you can't compare the 70s and the 80s of the Dolphins to what it's been the last 20 years, that's for sure. Albeit, if we would have had someone different than Jay Fiedler, even though I don't hate on Jay Fiedler, with those teams he manned, we probably could have won something. Whether an AFC championship or a Super Bowl, with how good that defense, that running game was, even the weapons he had with Chambers and McMichael. So we got 2 out wide to the right, 1 out to the left, and Wilson finds the open seam. And it's DK Metcalf once more. He's just feasting. Jamal Perry on the tackle. It's a gain of 17. Metcalf again finds the little seam in the zone. Howard tried to bump him off the line. No bueno. Yeah, Russell's the best. Russell's the best in the world, man. Him and even when we have managed to get pressure, he's just stepped up and climbed the pocket and made the throw. So they're going tight, 2 bunch to the right, 1 out, Metcalf to the bottom, out to the left. And then Chris Carson out of the backfield. It's handed off to him. He cuts it back to the right. Sorry, it wasn't Chris Carson. My bad. I thought it was 32 because I saw the 3. And it was DJ Dallas, I believe. Yeah, it was DJ Dallas, and he gains 5 yards, former Miami Hurricane. He gains 5 yards. So now, again, same set, but now they fake it, and they roll it out, and tackle made by Eric Rowe to get Will Dissly out of bounds and force a 3rd down. So right now, guys, Russell Wilson's 8 of 12 for 125 yards. He's getting it done. Again, you see the huddle. Van Noy is manning the mic. Yeah, I agree, Thomas, but the problem was he would throw picks at the most inopportune times. That was his problem. So they're, again, using Baker, like faking a blitz, and then he drops back into coverage. Baker makes a tackle, but the completion's made to Greg Olsen for first down.
You're going to upset some Hurricanes fans saying that's Mr. Reliable. The guy's a constant vet.
So we're looking at a 1st and 10, guys. There's about 9 minutes and 10 seconds left. Yeah, that was close, Jason. Not close enough, though. Damn. So here we go. 3 out to the right, 2 out to the left. It's an empty set. Now they motion Carson into the backfield to the right of Wilson, who's in the shotgun. Wilson has all the time, rolls out to the right, and he makes the completion to Freddie Swan for about 8 3/4, almost 9 yards. So there's about 8 minutes, 40 seconds left. It's 2nd and 1. I mean, right now the problem looks like is they're moving the ball at ease on us right now, boys and girls. You know, it looks like the first drive they started off from their own 11. So now they got 2 bunch to stack to the left, but a timeout is going to be used. So don't like how this is going. Let's slow it down. Yeah, it's hot in Miami. Knowledge is power. Oh, it's up to 91. I know it was 88 at kickoff, and they said it felt like 99 when it was 88. So, you know, you're right, Daryl. Keep it close. Let the heat become a factor, man. But my thing is you're not making it physical enough for these guys offensively in terms of our defense isn't smashing them in the mouth. You know, these guys, let me ask you all this right now. The way you guys have been moving the football, other than the last 2 drives where, let's be honest, on the last drive, if Lockett didn't drop that ball, they would have extended it. If you're Russell Wilson and company, you're trotting out there with the confidence that you can move the ball in this defense. So the Heat right now, you know, if we got more of that first drive where we stopped them, where the defense legitimately stopped them, but we're also smashing them in the mouth, so you're giving that up consistently, and they're fighting for those 10 points, then, okay, we're, you know, that second half, like I said yesterday, you want to make them – here's what you want to do. You want to beat them up and hit them in the mouth so hard in that first half, mixed in with that heat, that what did I say yesterday? I said that you want them to not want to come out of the AC, that nice, beautiful AC that they have in their locker room. You know, that's what you want to do. You want to make them not want to come out of that locker room, face that heat, and having to go get hit in the mouth for another 30 minutes.
When I called Time Lawyers, I was very relieved as going through an accident has already.
Thomas, the defense, it has holes. We don't have an anchor on the middle of that defensive line at all right now. We do not have a true imposing nose tackle that can fill gaps in the run game and not even penetrate, but push back the pocket in the pass game. When you outrun a 3-4 base, you know, right now we need a Chris Jones, basically. I'm not saying go get us a Pro Bowl level player like Chris Jones, but we need, like, EM was totally right. Michael Pierce should have been one of the moves they made in free agency.
One of the things you talked about, the difference maybe in years past, just how much time he spent with Russell Wilson on some of those Zoom calls and Zoom meetings, and how much better their communication is, and you can see it's paying off. Russell Wilson doing a good job anticipating a lot of things that Brian Schottenheimer wants him to do down the field.
All right, so you got 2 out to the left, 1 out to the right. It's 2nd and 1. Carson in the backfield. They hand it off. He just stops, cuts back up the middle, and he gains a good chunk. Looks to be he gets about 8. So right up the middle again, just getting killed because we don't have that nose tackle. Look at Godchild just gets wiped out of the play. So Godchild's moved out of the gap. Gap's opened up, running hole, and then Carson fills a running hole, man. So here we go. Out of the shotgun, 2 to the left. They motion Olsen in line. And now Russell moves under center, and they're going to hand it off to Chris Carson. He takes it up to the right, and Van Noy, instead of tackling him in his spot, lets him lunge forward with the tackle, and he gains 8 yards. So it's 2nd and 2. Chris Carson moving the ball at will right now. And now they're taking time off the clock. So even more imperative that you don't hold them to under 7. So right now, you got 2 receivers out to the left, 1 out to the right. Wilson is under center with Carson in the backfield. Lockett motions. They fake to Carson. Carson disengages from his block and goes out into the flats for the screen, but Wilson makes a rare errant pass that can't be caught, and now they're facing a 3rd and 2. I've seen Raekwon a few times, Kyle. He's playing on defense and special teams. So 3rd and 2, guys. Big down here, big down. If we can somehow get this stop. So we got Carson in the backfield with Wilson on the shotgun, 2 to the left, out wide to the left, 1 out wide to the right. Sorry, 3 out to the left because they got Olsen in the middle. And again, completion. No, it's incomplete. It looks like to Olsen that it hit the ground. Rowe is saying it hit the ground. Olsen saying he completed it. Let's see the replay here. Because Rowe's got him in man. Olsen gets underneath. And that's a completion, guys. That is a completion. Rowe made the right play. That's not on him. It's just you didn't have ball luck. Unbelievable. What is that? So now from the 25, they motion Olsen back in. They got Metcalf out to the left and a receiver out top to the right. Carson takes the handoff, and he gets stuffed back at the line of scrimmage. The ball is out. The ball did pop out, but the Seahawks got it back, it seems. Let's see a look here. Yeah, Landon Roberts came out and made the extra hit, and the ball did pop out. And it looks like a Seahawks offensive lineman jumped on it. So there is an injured player down right now. I can't see his number.
5G is here, and when a superior network is paired with Samsung innovation, it's inspiring. Imagination.
Unbelievable. The ball luck on that Olsen catch. If you guys aren't watching, basically what happened, Rowe got a hand on the ball. The ball was bobbling around. Olsen fell on his back, and the ball just bobbled around his stomach until he got his hands wrapped around the ball, and first down. Oh, Thomas, we're going to make you an optimistic Dolphin fan yet if it's the last thing we do. Yeah, Jason, the only good play, Roberts. Roberts finally makes a play, and no one can pick up the ball, obviously. Come on, guys. They are hitting today, Joe B. They are hitting. Problem is, what we just saw in terms of Carson just getting stuffed at the line of scrimmage, we need to see that more. Like, he's just chewing us whenever he's getting that ball. Where's Derek Huggins at? Derek, if you're out there, I got that mod for you. I got to see you, though, bro. Oh, Rhino. So it's Chris Carson down. I didn't see the number. So Chris Carson is apparently down, according to Rhino. That's the player who is down. If you guys remember, he had the knee strain coming in because last week in that Dallas game, I forget who the player was on Dallas, but he tackled him, a shoelace tackle, and then once Carson was down, the player did the whole gator roll over the ankle and hurt him. Kind of a dirty play. Welcome back, Sru. Yeah, exactly, JDM. That's, they're playing aggressive right now. They're playing well. Yeah, D82, Carson. That's a big loss for them because Homer hasn't been effective running the ball against us. So Rhino must be back because I'm not back yet. Said I'm watching Jimmy Kimmel promote the No Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. Yeah, Joe B. We could use an elite pass rusher. Problem is, everyone thinks Gregory Rousseau is that guy, and he's not. I'm telling y'all right now, he's not. Who got the touchdown, Josh? Was it Justin Jefferson? I need Justin Jefferson to do something today. So DJ Dallas is in there. Drop back from under center, and Wilson just goes underneath. Baker blows the tackle on DJ Dallas. So instead of a 2-yard gain, DJ Dallas turns it in to 5 or 6. Come on, Jerome. Make the tackle, bro. Unbelievable. So it's a 3rd and 3 instead of being a 3rd and long. Wrap and tackle, Jerome. Oh, you're useless. I swear on my life. So they motion lock it to the left into the slot. They now have 3 to the left. Olsen out to the right. DJ Dallas blows his block. Our man gets around. And then, that's the physicality in the end zone on Olsen. Jamal Perry in there. And great play in the coverage there. Holding on the Seahawks. The penalty is declined. Unbelievable. The pressure that came from the right side because DJ Dallas couldn't hold down his block. We almost got to Russell there, but Russell just stepped up. It looks like, are they going for it? They're going for it. Looks like we should have taken the holding, huh? Let's hope they just try and hard count us, and that's all they're trying to do is get us to jump. Huge 3rd down, 3 out to the left, 1 out to the right. Travis Homer's in the backfield with Russell Wilson, who's in the shotgun, and it looks like they're trying to hard count us right now. No, they snapped the football. And Russell, we got him. Emmanuel Ogba, was that ball down? Emmanuel Ogba with the sack. Was that Ogba? I'm pretty sure that was Ogba. It was Ogba. It was my boy Ogba. I'm pretty sure it was Ogba. I'm waiting for the replay to come through, guys. Huge play, Emmanuel. 2 plays in a row. He's won off that side. Travis Homer. Yeah, it's Ogba. Again, what did we tell you guys yesterday? Brandon Shell, who just got beat 2 plays in a row when DJ didn't pick him up on the last play. And now this play, Brandon Shell exposing that right side. Ogba winning that battle. Love it. So we're down by 4 with 4:45. We have the ball at our own 25. Let's go, boys. 2 out to the right, 2 out to the left, including Gesicki out of the slot. Gaskin just takes the underneath route out of the backfield, and he gains about 9. So we're going to have a 2nd and 1 with about 4 minutes and 30 seconds left. Beautiful game break right now. Kareem Hunt taking touchdowns away from Nick Chubb. I hate my life right now because I need those points in fantasy. So once again, Robert Hunt this is the 2nd time he's come in as another eligible lineman. They're going Oh, a heavy set. Strong left. They motion Durham Smythe to the backfield. Fake the handoff. Roll out. And Fitz gets the ball batted down, but he was looking at Gesicki from the looks of it. So it's going to be 3rd and 1 now. Great play by Bobby Wagner just to get his hands up. It was Adam Shaheen, not Gesicki. My bad, guys, but Shaheen was open. And that would have been a nice chunk. Let's just get the first down. Just pound that rock. Let's go. I want to see a first down. Don't come out here starting to throw the football. Let's go. Heavy set. Chandler Cox displays the hands and gets a couple yards for the first down. There we go. Huge gain. Let's go. And guys, how fresh do those Shula patches look? RIP to the GOAT. And look at, they used Matt Collins. They faked him. They faked Matt Collins as an inline blocking tight end, and then they had him release. That's hilarious. Matt Collins sighting. Exactly, JDM. Score and give them no time to come back and answer. So we got empty set. 3 out to the left, 2 out to the right. Fitz making his progressions to the left. And he completes it for a first down to Durham Smythe, who gets about 11 on just the little under route. Yeah, I know, Rhino. Yeah, exactly, Jason. EM's 11 life right now. Smythe, 2 receptions for 30 yards. So let's go, guys. 2 minutes, 45 seconds left right now. Miami Dolphins are driving the football down 10-6 from their own 49. They motion Smythe. They got 2 out ride and Gesicki out left. Fitz steps up, and he's just eating up. And it's going to be a loss of about 4. But he had, again, a couple underneath routes that opened up. He just decided to step up. You see when Gaskin released, Gaskin is there, but he decided to step up. So once he stepped up and he's committed, it was over. So here we go, guys. We hit the 2-minute warning. The Dolphins are down right now, 10-6. And what did he say, Rhino? 2nd and 13? I didn't see them pop up the down and distance. Let's convert it. Yeah, Rhino, DVP was open. I actually didn't see that route, but when he stepped up so quick. The only play he probably could have made was that little check down to Gaskin.
We deliver technology in every step, featuring impact-reducing Skechers.
Yeah.
Insoles, and a shoe that's now machine washable. We made the best better. Skechers Go Walk 5.
Oh, there you go, Joe Burrow. Just threw a touchdown. Guys, anyone know what's going on with Nick Chubb? Is Nick Chubb done? Anyone have any idea what's going on with Nick Chubb?
So if ICBC is now allowed to restrict compensation for minor injuries, I guess the question is, what is a minor injury?
Let me just check. I want to see something, guys.
Pain, brain injuries, ICBC.
Because I got an update saying Nick Chubb was questionable, and I haven't watched anything else. So
How do you know they're being fair?
if anyone knows, let me know.
Has ever dealt with ICBC without a lawyer before?
Yeah.
And how did that work out for them?
This is really good coffee.
It's great coffee.
If you've been injured in a car accident, call Lucio Goodwin Injury Lawyers. Don't settle for less.
Closed captioning is brought to you in part by Bell 5 TV. Watch what you love on the most screens. Bell, watching TV just got better.
Oh.
The Connors are moving to Wednesdays. And things are looking up.
Nick Chubb, Mike Evans, and Austin Eckler have all gone down today, apparently.
They may be down.
Let's just be happy we're working. We are settling down.
But they're not out. We're
Does anyone have an update on Nick Chubb?
We always do. We're gonna watch TV. We're gonna drink beer, and we're gonna blame all our troubles
Unbelievable.
Get into a new season of The Callers. Starts Wednesday, October 21st. Only on CTV.
Don't miss Sunday's biggest moments with NFL Red Zone. Now on TSN.ca and the TSN app.
Man,
Coming up, it's the Verizon halftime report with Kurt, Terry, and Mike
this is
in Los Angeles.
not good
Those are some of the scores.
at all.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Chubb had his leg rolled up on from behind while standing upright and pass blocking.
13 on their 46.
Wow, he was gonna roll down. 4 receiver set, 1 out of the backfield. Nice throw over the middle to Parker. Extends out, makes the grab. First down for the Miami Dolphins.
Diggs makes the tackle and a gain of 21.
He's running a dip route. Right as he comes out of the cut, Fitzpatrick puts up the right that soft spot. It's gonna get high to get over the initial line of defense. Right before the safeties. Perfectly thrown ball.
Tough one today for fantasy without no Chubb.
To the Seattle 33-yard line.
I live in Canada, Saru.
63 yards leading the parade. In the
So we got 2 out to the left, 2 out to the right, 4 receiver set. Gaskin out of the outfield. He's wide open with space in front of him. And instead, it's thrown at the feet of Isaiah Ford as against he feels the pressure come up the middle. Gaskin was wide open if he just flung it out to the left. So we got 1:15 left, guys. It's 2nd and 10. I'll be dropping the link as soon as this ends for y'all to come on and join me if you want.
came over from the 49ers. We got a decent good Patrick from behind, so it'll be 2nd and 10.
So it's going to be 2nd and 10 from the Seattle 38. Empty set, 3 out to the left, 2 to the right. Makes a little throw to Devontae Parker, who makes the completion. And it's going to bring up about 3rd and 5. Oh, 3rd and 4, sorry, on the 27. So another 3rd and short. We're in position to at least get 3. And I think it was what it said earlier. Let's score and give them no time. Well, we're looking like we're trying to do that right now. I agree, Johnny Bravo. Those 2 matchups would be sexy. So 3 out to the right, 1 out to the left, 1 receiver in the backfield with Fitz out of the shotgun, takes a snap, goes for it, wildly overthrows Jakeem Grant. Jakeem Grant isn't that tall, Ryan. Apparently he thought Jakeem Grant was a Jolly Green Giant and he was going to be able to make that catch. Must have been a miscommunication because it looks like he wasn't running the right route. I don't know why you're going so deep when you could just go for the first down when you only need 4. So take the easy stuff, man. Get the first down. You got all 3 of your timeouts in 29 seconds. Get the first down. Take the easy stuff and then play the game. Bad decision by Fitz. Not a fan of that throw. Even if it wasn't, I don't know, not a fan. Jason Sanders with another 3 right up the middle, and it's 10-9 Seattle. So the Seahawks are only up by 1. Unbelievable. I don't know why he's making that throw.
The debuts this week when Tom Brady's Bucks take on the Bears. And we'll update you on all today's
Yeah, Joe B in 2021. Man, Nick Chubb, and apparently it's bad for Nick Chubb because they said they ruled him out right away. Like they didn't even wait to say questionable to return. So, oh boy. I got him in let me do a quick look-see here. I have Nick Chubb in 3 fantasy leagues, and I'm currently in 5, and I have Nick Chubb in 3. Unreal. That's going to kill me. So it's another touchback on the kickoff by Jason Sanders. Although, albeit, guys, in one of my paid leagues, I'm playing Russell Wilson, so him struggling or him not lighting us up is beautiful. Yeah, Johnny. Tony Sparano was amazing. He was so infectious, man. I loved him. Before Flores, Tony Sparano was the last coach I was invested in. So Wilson out of the shotgun. He's got 2 to the right, 2 to the left, 4 receivers set. I believe that's Travis Homer in the backfield with him to his right. Travis Homer goes up the seam, but he doesn't need to find Travis Homer as he finds Greg Olsen for the first down for an 11-yard gain. Surreal, we started with the ball. That was when Fitz threw the interception on the opening drive. So the Seahawks will get the ball at the second half.
To give yourself at least a shot for potentially a Hail Mary throw, getting more closer to midfield, or maybe a long field goal here. So there's 19 seconds left, guys. Right now, Wilson's having a decent game. He's 14 to 20 for 167 yards. 10-9, 19 seconds left. From their own 36, they have 3 out wide to the left, 1 out to the right. Wilson steps back. He moves out to the left. He throws it downfield to a wide open Moore. What is going on with the coverage there? Unbelievable. Whose man is that? Igbenogany just leaves Moore, and then he has to get picked up over the middle by it looked like Jamal Perry. Because it looks like they're playing Jamal Perry right now, and McCain is out. Yeah, they got Jamal Perry back there. I guess McCain is out, guys. Stupid play. Noah got baited so badly, Jason. Yeah, rookie mistake, Joe B. Rookie mistake that could end up costing the game if they punch it in here. All of a sudden, you could have went in 19 seconds left from their own 36, and instead of going up into the halftime down by 1, you allow that kind of play. Unbelievable. 3 out to the right, 1 out to the left. Wilson in the shotgun. Homer, they motion Lockett to the left side. Over the middle to Olsen. Down to about the 3-yard line. 6 seconds left, and they're going to take another timeout. They take their final timeout. So how much time, how fast can you want to play when you're down within the 5 or a different portion of the field? And so, there's no doubt they're going to be aggressive here. They're going to throw this ball in the end.
Unbelievable, Noah Igbenogany.
A quick slant or potentially a back shoulder, depending on the matchup. But they've got plenty of time to run one.
And my league counts 40-yard receptions. So thanks, Noah. Unreal. The guy had 7 points against me before that play. I want people to realize that. I'm going to go check his points right now as Flores calls a timeout. He had 7 points against me, okay? Russell Wilson before that play. He jumped all the way to 13 because we count 40-yard receptions. Unbelievable. Unreal. What do you say? Freaking blown coverage, man. Worst time. Ugh. Can't afford rookie mistakes in those situations, guys. So again, they're using Baker out wide, not in the interior. Now they're shifting them, putting them on the line of scrimmage. Wilson to look. He finds the man right up the middle. Travis Homer, touchdown.
back at it. The U, as they call it here at the University of Miami, with a touchdown reception from 3 yards out. And the Seahawks get a very big score in the waning seconds.
Unbelievable.
The first touchdown reception.
No excuse for that.
He looks left early. He wants Metcalf. It's not there. Almost looks like he's patient enough. And his eyes pushing the defense that way opened up Homer to be covered by no
Like,
one.
unbelievable, man.
Jason Myers with the extra point. And the Seahawks lead 17.
Inexcusable right now. And now they're going to get the ball back. If they score that, they're going to be up 24-9, all because of a bonehead play from Noah.
Was the 57-yard pass to David Moore, which really put him in business for Wilson to throw the touchdown pass, his 15th of the year.
It's always a few
Dropping the StreamYard link, guys.
that make the difference. And this is one that really
Maybe some of y'all can come on and calm me down. Unbelievable. Inexcusable. And I get, Rashad, you're right. You know, playing it safe. Well, to be honest with you, on that last drive, Fitz was too over-aggressive for me on that 3rd and 4. Get the 4 yards. Get the first down. You got 3 timeouts. Don't go to a deep route in double coverage. Get the first down. Convert it. You're around their 20-yard line. And now start playing with the clock and the timeouts. That's how you play that. I don't know what this guy's doing, man. And it's not a bad throw in terms of interception. It's a bad decision. Little squib kick. Guys, I'm dropping the link. Feel free to join for the halftime. Unreal, man.
Seahawks will take a 17-9 lead
Unreal.
in intermission. And the play of the first half is brought to you by Lowe's. You just saw it a second ago. It was that big pass.
Tariq, what's going on, buddy?
How do you go, Kevin?
Not much, man. How you doing?
Bro, I'm just here existing right now.
It could be worse.
It's getting worse for me because that throw. Guy I'm playing in fantasy got 6 points off that one throw.
I'm not even watching the game. Like I wasn't able to pick up that stream, so I'm just kind of watching the play-by-play. So I guess that's
did it not work for you? Did it not work for you?
No, it didn't work for me, but it's okay. It's I probably don't want to see it.
I don't know. Reasons. Noah was covering someone, but
he left his man. He vacated his man.
Hey man,
He got baited on another route.
Hey,
yeah,
I'm
he went.
right now.
He was covering number 30 something across the middle.
Yeah.
What the hell was that, man?
But no one else. I don't know because Hill was covering someone else crossing.
Yo, Tariq, comment in the comment section right now so I can mod you, by the way.
Oh yeah, I got you. Give me a
Dude,
sec.
who the hell is that out there?
And then we was in zone. You seen it, right? It was zone.
Yeah, it was in zone. He vacated over the middle.
Yeah, I don't think it was Iggy, dude. I think it was another guy.
Let me see. I'm bringing
trying
it
to
back.
get his number.
It was
It was Perry who made the tackle because Perry's over the middle. And
Perry was playing the middle, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure it was Iggy because I saw the 3. I'm pretty sure I saw the 2 and 3.
Iggy was covering the middle from what I could tell. I'm trying to see if they have a wide view.
The man who was in line with them was supposed to drop back
right
into coverage. I'm watching it right now. Oh, hold on. No, different play. It's the next play right now. I'm about to watch.
Seeing Herbert?
No, I'm not watching any other game except this, bro.
No, I was going switching back and forth.
How's he doing?
He's doing pretty good. He got 2 touchdowns so far.
Reason, how would you say Fitzpatrick is doing? Since I can't see the game.
He's made some bad decisions. He's got away with some errant throws. I still don't like the worst decision to me was on that 3rd and 4.
Okay, Iggy called his man.
It is Iggy. I'm watching it right now. Iggy points him out. Iggy literally pointed to him and then vacated him, bro. Dude, he pointed at him pre-snap. Like, yeah, I got him. You literally see Noah point at him like he goes like this. Like, I got him. All right. Okay. Like, wow.
Yeah, I don't think he was. I don't know what they said to each other, but he definitely knew who the guy was.
Yeah. Okay. Now I'm watching the replay. Like I'm watching the slow-mo skit. So pointing him out. So he comes over the middle to Olsen.
Yeah.
He went to Olsen. He vacated the outside man to pick up Olsen, bro.
Unless he was
Yo, guys, if you have a stream link, because apparently it's not working for Derek, drop it in the comments section for Derek. I'm surprised your sport surreal. Let me know if that stream's working for you. I'm surprised it's not working for you, bro.
It could be my phone, man. I'm not really tripping about it.
Oh, you're trying to watch it on your phone. Oh,
yeah,
okay. That's what.
Be on the,
yeah.
Oh,
yeah, that's not gonna work.
Yeah, you need to watch on your laptop.
Good. I'll just deal with the play-by-play. The way they playing, apparently, I ain't missing much.
Well, they're up 8. I thought they were gonna be up like 14. So,
but here's the thing, though.
Like I said, it could be a lot worse.
We had 2 opportunities to score a touchdown, and we walked away with a field goal.
I would say that's
really
more. I would say that's hurt us more than all these other little miscues.
And then the wide underneath was wide open so many times. It was wide open again on the third down. I was like, why are we not taking that? Instead, he throws it into double coverage.
Yeah, I don't know. We're not seeing the best from Fitz today. That's for sure.
Damn, sure. 50-50.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's very hit or miss, man.
It's like,
who's that? You?
I'm sorry.
No, what I was going to say was he was driving the ball, and then as soon as we get into the red zone, he kind of just chokes up.
Who just came in? Reasons I can't. There's no names.
Me, Rhino.
Hey, buddy.
Up, y'all?
Hey, buddy.
What's up, man?
Hey, Reason, you think Tool would have made those throws that Fitz has missed?
I can't. That's
hard to say.
Oh, bro, that's a rabbit hole for me that I don't want to go down.
No, it's all good.
I can't say he can or couldn't because I haven't seen him in live action yet.
Action, yeah.
Well, obviously he can, but would he? That's
that's the difference.
Yeah, would he have seen what he saw? So I mean, I agree. Like it's hard. It's really hard to answer.
Like this is like if you look at that Adrian Phillips interception in week 1, and then how he got away with that one on Bobby Wagner, where Wagner dropped it. Same thing. All they did was hang a body underneath, and Fitz didn't pick it up, and they almost caught him slipping again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta ID the linebackers and corners that are hanging underneath, man. And he's not. I don't know whether he's rushing it or what he's doing, or I don't know. But you got to be smarter than that. He's got away with a couple, man.
I think it's itchy trigger finger, man. He's trying to, go for the big play instead of taking what the defense gives him.
Yeah, like on that 3rd and 4, bro. I won't live that down, man. That was a bad decision.
Yeah,
bad decision.
I understand that. And I was like, why don't we're not running it as much as I think we should? Because I believe if we ran it on the 3rd and 4, I believe we would have picked up the first, or at least close enough.
I want to see Breda. I want to see more Breda.
Like that on 3rd and short, where I guess they threw the ball and they decided to run it.
And then you see it when Breda coming out the backfield. That was we not doing more of that because that was a perfectly good play.
And all that we're still in the game, y'all. We'll be down a touchdown.
Yeah, but they get the ball back,
only
bro.
Down the touchdown.
Yeah, but now they get the ball back.
I know. Defense has to stand up. Defense has to stand up. We have to stand up.
I want to say we
have to. I know it's going to be tough.
8 points.
Yeah, because I don't know if y'all were watching, but we got away with one on that second stop. Lockett was wide open, and he just dropped that football, man. Like
he's dropped it,
and then they would have been in scoring position again, and it would have been like, oh, here we go. I don't know, man. Man. Jesus, yo, what's up?
Can I ask you one thing? I mean, if Fitz continues to struggle like this, because I think it's psychological now. He kind of feels the pressure of the young kid behind him, and I think he knows that physically he can't make the throws that he normally could make, so it's messing with him mentally. I do believe that. I do believe that the arm strength is probably deteriorated, and it's really messing with his psyche. I do.
Well,
believe
it's funny because, that throw that almost got picked off.
Yep.
In the red zone.
Yep.
If you watch his body, he saw the coverage. You know what it was? He thought he had the arm strength to fit it in there.
Exactly. It's messing
That's
with
what
his
he
psyche.
thought. Yeah, he thought he had.
Psyche.
He's not adjusting to what his body is now, because if you notice Peyton Manning, during his later years, he was adjusting to what his body was now, not to what it was then.
Agreed. He needs to get that Greg Maddox type mentality, just referring baseball. Where if you don't have your fastball no more, you have to learn how to have ball placement. You know how Greg Maddox used to paint each side. Exactly.
That's Drew Brees' whole career in New
exactly,
Orleans.
Homie. Exactly, homie.
And Drew Brees has Greg Maddox up into the elbow. He has Greg Maddox throwing motion.
Yup. And if Fitzy can't develop that, because we're in this game, guys, and I know Tua is going to make mistakes. He's going to make mistakes. He's a rookie. They're gonna confuse him. But we know physically he has the arm talent to make those throws. Not saying we should put Tua in. I'm not saying that, but I'm just saying we're in this game, and if this is because of like errant throws, we might.
I hear what you're saying. So here's my biggest pet peeve.
And Tampa's getting smoked.
Y'all are starting to see some of my biggest pet peeves in football now that you're seeing live reactions. Biggest pet peeve on third down when it's 3rd and under 5. Take the easy throw. Focus on the chains. Don't focus on beyond the chains. Focus on getting the ball to the chains, and then once it's completed, that guy can move the ball beyond the chains.
Basically, live to fight another day.
Yeah, but you have to remember we're one play away from being 4 points. So,
live to fight another day.
I mean, 1 point. Excuse me.
Yeah, but bro, you just you got man. You would have had over 20 seconds left, and you would have had all 3 of your timeouts. And you would have been in the coming on the red zone. Like you don't play around with that, man.
Yep. Because this is a bad defense. Fitzy's going up against. He has the yardage. He has the yardage, but they're not showing in the stats the misses he's made, the errant throws he made, the mistakes that could have been capitalized on by Seattle. But there's such a poor secondary. Like we should be. I mean, crazy as this sounds, we should be either tied or winning this damn game.
We should be way ahead with the defense giving it up.
What it should be is how the Jacksonville game. It should have been like that.
Guys, right now Fitzpatrick's 14 of 22 for 176 yards and an interception.
Yeah, and we still losing.
He's on pace for 350, but he's got to get some 1s or 2s in that touchdown column.
He needs some.
These mistakes in the red zone have been on him. Those all 3 field goals should be all 3 touchdowns.
Rhino, is it's still halftime right now, right?
They're about to start.
Okay.
I'm always behind a little bit too. So,
but let me just say this real quick. We need to, get the running game going again, because we can't just keep
Breda.
Yes, Breda day.
Agreed, Rhino. Agreed, homie.
He looked good, bro.
Yeah, he looks like you just got to get the ball in his hands. Even
I gotta say this reason. Smythe out wide. What the hell is going on, bro?
Hey, it worked, didn't it?
I'm just saying, what is going on?
We're seeing the wrinkles of Chan Gitley, bro.
Whoo! But of all people, man. Woof.
Hey, he's opened up the playbook. Like we said throughout the season, he's going to open up the playbook, and I'm glad he's getting the tight ends involved, because many people was worried about that.
Yeah. There's been some poor decisions by Fitz. The play calling's been good.
Yeah.
Mistake on defense. I don't know. It's not great, but it's not as bad as I thought it might have been.
But let's be real here. If Byron Jones was in this plan,
jeez, man,
that would not have happened.
No, that wouldn't have happened.
X is not 100% healthy, dude. I'm sorry.
No, he's not.
X is gone next year. He's gone. This is it for him right here, man. I believe. Because we won't take the cap hit. We won't take the cap hit next all season if we get rid of him.
Especially if our secondary keeps performing the way it is. Yeah. He's
we could just cut him and it wouldn't affect us, would it?
It's a really low dead cap.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Boy, they was smart on that.
Hey, Houston's losing, y'all.
Yeah, I know
Yeah.
when I had Alan Papar on from SI.com, he talked about how they can cut bait with him after this
And
year.
the
basically.
Chargers are doing some work.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Chargers.
Okay, kickoff reasons. Kickoff.
All right,
Oh,
boys.
shit.
I'll drop the link at the end of the game if y'all want to come back on.
Well, let me
All
just say
good,
this real
guys.
quick.
Fins
All right,
up.
boys.
Always root against the Texans.
Or you guys can stay in the back. It's up to you. All right, guys. We're about to be back. Shout out to Rhino, the Mod Squad God, for giving me the update. All right, so the kickoff is fielded back from about the 3, and it's brought all the way back to about the – wow, he's fighting. Wow, he fought to almost the 32. Was that Travis Homer? Wow, Travis Homer fighting for the yardage. All right, big drive. We got to set the tone here. Let's, I want to see this. Let's start disguising our coverages a little bit more, a little bit better, a little bit more effectively, but let's also stick to our assignments, boys. All right, so Russell Wilson's currently trotting out here 17 of 23 for 231 yards, 1 touchdown. Carson is out there in the backfield with him. And you got 2 to the left, 1 to the right, and they motion, fake the jet sweep to Tyler Lockett, and they give it to Carson up the middle. And he gets about 3. And McCain is back in as well. Josh, don't say that. Huge drive, guys. We're at 2nd and 7. We got about 14-20 left. Third quarter just started. Smash that like button, guys. There you see Bobby McCain back chilling. So we got 2 out to the left, 1 to the right. They fake the handoff to Carson. Wilson steps back, airs it up. Decent coverage by Igbenogany, but a worse throw by Wilson. Not able to connect with Tyler Lockett. So we got about 14:09 left in the third. We're at 3rd and 7. Seattle's up 17-9, guys. Here we go. 3rd and 7, huge down. 2 out to the left, 1 out to the right. Travis Homer in the backfield to the right of Wilson in the shotgun. He takes the snap. Oh, Wilson moves up with the pressure, and he gets the first down. Zach Seiler with the tackle. Mm-hmm. Unreal. So there it is. First down, drive sustained by the Seattle Seahawks when we had a chance to get out of it on 3rd and long. So now Metcalf motions. They give the ball off to Chris Carson, who just explodes, and he's tackled after a gain of about 8. Wow, Tom Brady is getting killed. Mike Evans just scored a touchdown. Yeah, Russ is a beast heartbeat. He's amazing. Him and Mahomes are definitely the best in the world right now. Thomas, bro. Positive output, positive input, Thomas. All right, snap by Wilson. They're just going to give it. He delays, and then he goes and gets the first down, does Chris Carson. The running game just giving it to us right now. Yeah, I agree, Thomas. That giving up that touchdown at the half, that was just bad. Can't be doing that, man. Especially against a team like this, and they get the ball back. Stupid play. Yeah. So Landon Roberts is down on one knee right now, everyone.
Down on one knee. The trainer is out dealing with the Landon Roberts right now. I'm not going to say it. I'll let one of you guys in the comments say it.
Still early in this third quarter, and a 17-9 Seahawks advantage.
They say you can't choose your family.
Huge, huge, huge. We need to stop, boys. Let's go. Let's get in this.
For whatever you want it to be. So if there's no such thing as an average family, why drive?
JDM Wizard asked, why can't we ever catch a tailback in the backfield? Well, Baker can catch them once they're past 5 or 6 yards past the line of scrimmage. He can catch them. Wow, the Browns are giving the Cowboys the work right now. Ho, 31-14. Baker Mayfield putting in some work. Vikings are up on the Houston Texans 17-13 right now. Not too long ago, Will Fuller 24-yard touchdown pass from Deshaun Watson. The Chargers are winning 24-14 at halftime. Justin Herbert is currently 11 of 14, 148 yards and 2 touchdowns. The Baltimore Ravens are up 28-10 right now on the Washington football team. The Jacksonville Jaguars are losing 17-13 to the Cincinnati Bengals. Joe Burrow did throw an interception today. Right now, he's currently 15 of 20, 195 yards for a touchdown and an interception. Keeping it moving here, the Cardinals are being stifled right now by the Carolina Panthers as the Carolina Panthers are up 21-7 off basically a committee of Mike Davis scoring a rushing touchdown, Bridgewater adding a rushing touchdown, and then Bonifon getting a 3-yard pass from Bridgewater, who's having himself a day, while Kyler Murray, he's 17 of 22 for only 97 yards, just like Lamar Jackson was for 1 passing touchdown. The Saints are now killing the Lions. It was 14-7 if y'all remember the last update. It's now 28-14. The New Orleans Saints, DeAndre Swift caught a touchdown today. And Galladay did. Thank you for the fantasy. But ever since then, it's been New Orleans, New Orleans, New Orleans. As Traquan Smith is having himself a day.
Second-year linebacker Andrew Van Ginkel has come in the game for Landon Roberts, who is on the sideline. There is Roberts, who is the leading tackler for the Dolphins.
So Roberts is out, and my boy Van Ginkel is now in. Baker has slid back to the interior. God help us all. And wow, it's bounced out to the outside, and it's hurdled by Moore for a huge, huge gain. Oh, boy. Van Ginkel, just gets taken out of his cleats by Moore, while Igbenogany is wiped out of the play. I think it was Lockett had him with a good block. So 2 out to the left. Lockett motions into the slot. Russell Wilson completes a pass out of the backfield to Chris Carson, who hurdles himself. It's turned into the Olympic hurdling contest at Hard Rock Stadium as Chris Carson now decides to put no Igbenogany on the hurdle poster. Oh, boy. Carson coming back from his injury last week and then early in the first half and saying, watch me do this. 2 out to the left, 1 out to the right. Carson in the backfield with Russell Wilson, shotgun. Snaps the football, hands it off to Carson. Carson hits the middle, and he gets about 3. Yeah, Andy Van Ginkel got broken hard. That man's going to be wearing high tops and ankle braces for the rest of the year after that. Unbelievable. And there's the boy Raekwon Davis out there right now. Looks like he's manning the inside. Raekwon Davis sighting. All right. 2 to the right, 2 to the left, 1 in the backfield. They now motion Greg Olsen to the right. Wilson calls a timeout. Didn't like what he was seeing or what the call was.
So we got 10-16 left in the third, guys. It's 17-9 Seattle Seahawks. We're at 2nd and 7 situation. Pete Carroll's giving them the work, giving the referees the work right now. JDM Wizard. This defense is so soft, I wouldn't even have allowed them in the locker room at half. But let me tell you all this. If I was the leader of that defense, Jerome Baker would be changing in the hallway. He wouldn't even be allowed in the locker room. I agree, Heartbeat. McMillan, at least you had his run game prowess. Thomas Tedder Thomas Tedder, I believe it is, really wants a touchdown for some reason. So they bunch to the left, but then they motion Lockett out wide to the right. Wilson in the shotgun. He looks for Lockett, and he overthrows him into the end zone. Need him in the coverage, and there is a flag on the play, guys. I agree, checking out. Big hit by Lawson on Wilson. Nick Needham draws a penalty for illegal contact, and we've gone from a second, well, it would have been a 3rd and 7, to now a 1st down. Again, in our preview show, what did we say? You can't be taking dumb penalties, and we specifically talked about the offensive line and the secondary, and we talked about Needham. We said you got to be tight in your coverage and can't be taking penalties the way you have lately, and there you go. He takes a penalty, and it puts them in a prime position to score because now they are all the way at the Dolphins 6, 2 out to the right. To the left, they now motion Olsen from the boundary into the slot. Wilson throws it up and over the head of Olsen out of the end of the end zone. Surreal, no, it was not a pass interference. It was illegal contact. If it was a pass interference, I think he would have been brought down to like the 1 or the goal line or whatever. Or no, half the distance to goal. So the call was illegal contact, though. Again, Bobby McCain giving a little contact to Wilson after the play. Josh, stop. So according to Josh, the Texans are in range to score a touchdown right now. So here we go. 3 out to the left, 1 out to the right. Empty backfield with Wilson who's a shotgun all the time in the world. And he finds his man in the end zone. And did Swan get his feet down? Swan says he did. And it looked like he did at the last second. The ref says he didn't. They might throw the challenge flag on this because it looked like he stopped in the air and got his feet down. No, he did not get him down. His right foot was out. So it is not. He's out of bounds. So now we're at 3rd and goal. 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Wilson out of the shotgun. Picked off. Xavier Howard in the end zone as Metcalf is being targeted. X. All y'all that wanted him traded. X. I want y'all to realize they hadn't converted one. They had converted every single drive. The Seattle Seahawks have been in the red zone this year. They've converted. That's the first they haven't converted. And X made the pick. Big play by X. Wow, we are in this ball game, guys. That ball is going to come out to the 20. Let's go. All right, boys. And I don't want to see no Fugazi go for 2. Just take the 1 at this point if you score a touchdown. God willing. Huge interception. Let's go. Yo, who out there want to get rid of X? Thank God we got X because Byron's sitting on the sideline, been watching, collecting his money. At least X is out here working through the pain, and he's making plays. It's the 2nd interception, man. You know what, man? We bent. I'm gonna say this, JDM, because you said I hate this defense. JDM, we bent. Like, we bent all. So let me see if I can find something here. Bro, we bent. We bent. We bent. We bent. But we didn't break, baby. That's all I gotta say. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
It's a war zone, and we're the ones on the front line. What we're up against now.
Are you joking with me right now, Stevie? I didn't see this.
We won't stop feeling. Hey, sometimes we all need saving.
The Station 19 Race
It doesn't look like rubber, yeah, right now.
Thursday, November 12th, only on CTV. And then stream anytime on the all-new CTV.ca and CTV app.
JV, I wasn't about to snap it. I wasn't gonna let it happen. There goes my whole point.
Yes, our baby's going to come. The new season of Young Chuck Thursdays coming soon, only on CTV.
Only the second interception of the year for Russell Wilson. And a fine play.
Yeah, Julian Davenport is in for Austin Jackson this series. The rookie is questionable to return with a foot injury, according to Travis Wingfield. So we got 3 out to the left, 1 out to the right. And then they do a little screen out to Gaskin, who follows his lead block, which is Flowers, and he gets about 5. Damn. Damn.
He's going to force Brandon Shell to step down. That's going to give a clear path for Aqua. Why is that important? Because Russell Wilson can't set his feet. See right trips back? If he throws that ball out in front, Metcalf has it. But Howard's able to adjust, get underneath, and make the interception. It's all because of that blitz scheme of Brian Flores' defense. Heck of a job.
Coming back after knee surgery in the offseason, Xavier Howard picked one off against the Jaguars, picks one off here against Seattle.
Sorry, guys, just gotta do something real quick. Gaskin up the middle, gains a first down. Attaboy.
He was one of the most productive rushers in college football. In his freshman year, over 1,200 yards per season. You just don't see that very often.
And he's the all-time leading rusher for the Huskies from the University of Washington. Touchdown leader as well. They got the full ball in Seattle for what he did for that team.
So we got 1 out wide to the left, and 1 out wide to the top. Fitzpatrick takes a snap out of shotgun. He scrambles. He gets the legs moving, and he gains a good chunk of yardage. He gains about 7 yards. So we're now third quarter, 8:15 left. We're on I thought they were going to talk about Austin there. Sorry, guys. And then we're at a 2nd and 4 situation right now.
They're the goal, and told me it's a dream come true to be competing against them today. Yep.
Thank you very much, Sarah. It was a 7th-round draft choice last year by the Dolphins. 2nd down and 4.
Out of the shotgun, it's handed off to Gaskin, and he rolls off a tackle and gains the first down. Huge gain by Myles Gaskin, guys. Sorry here, I'm just doing something.
He does a good job. He always falls forward because he's always got his shoulders down and really never takes that big hit. He's only 5'10", but 190 pounds.
All right, so 3 to the left, 2 to the right. Empty set. We are driving. Fitzpatrick out of the shotgun, takes a snap, drops back, steps up, moves out to the right. He's running with it again, guys, and he gets the first down. Gain of 10. And Fitzpatrick chewing his bubblegum like Pete Carroll and moving the ball like the OG legend he is. Fitzpatrick currently has 4 rushes for 26 yards, guys. So we got 6:35 left. It's 1st and 10. Like I just said, the Dolphins are driving. They are now at the 42 of the Seahawks. out of the shotgun. He finds the underneath route, which is Breda. Breda tries to shed. He does. Breda's going. He lets the Jets go, and he gets about 14 yards. Huge gain by Matt Breda. They find a way to get the ball into his hands, and let's go. Huge gain by Matt Breda, showing that explosiveness after the catch, after he can shed the tackle. So let's go. 3 out to the left, 1 to the right. Breda's in the backfield again. Fitz is in the shotgun. Breda's to the right of him. Fitz takes a snap, steps back, little check down to Breda. He cuts it inside, but he gets tripped up, and he'll only gain about 1. Yeah, I agree, Joby. I'm starting to see it. They're huffing and puffing. Long breaths are being taken right now. KJ Wright is breathing heavy. So they're starting to get winded. Let's keep moving that ball. 2nd and 9. Second and 9, about 5 minutes, 5 seconds left. 2 out to the left, 2 up top to the right, including Gesicki. They motion Parker, and then they stack him with Gesicki. He finds Parker on the little underneath route again. Parker sheds a tackle, tries to spin off it. He can't, but he does gain a good chunk, bringing up 3rd and about 3. So we're at the 4:40 mark, guys. Oh, sorry, 3rd and 5, it looks like right now. I guess my angle was weird. So we're at 3rd and 5. We're 2 for 6 on 3rd downs right now. There's about 4:25 left in the 3rd quarter. Down by 8, 17-9 Seahawks. We got 3 bunched to the left. We got 1 up high to the right, and then Myles Gaskin in the backfield out of shotgun. Fitz throws a slant, and it's in Parker's hands, but he drops the ball. We can't make the catch. Coverage was pretty tight, but the ball was there to make the play. Just throws a little slant route. It's there. That's a catch, guys. That's not on Fitzpatrick. Devontae Parker has got to come down with that football, guys. Not even a question about that. So here we go, guys. Jason Sanders has already made a 41, a 29, a 45 out here to kick, and he nails the 43-yard attempt, guys. So it is 17-12. Miami Dolphins, once again, for the 3rd time this afternoon, you can make the argument that the Miami Dolphins left points on the board, guys. Honestly, Pyro, I get it, run the ball. But, yeah, I said this earlier, Steve, you're not going to win getting field goals, even if you get field goal on every drive. Pyro, I get it, but Fitz made a great throw. Fitz made the right read. Devontae got to make that catch, bro. Elite receivers make that catch. Not saying Devontae isn't elite because Devontae's been a beast this game, but elite receivers make that catch. Sticky hands, baby, sticky hands. Agreed, Johnny Bravo. That was a perfect throw. Quit Latrell, reliable 3. Yep.
Do myself to save money. Actually, I just want to see the mobile app, and we're a little ahead this month, so we can hire professionals.
I agree, JDM. We can't get in the end zone, and this defense isn't even playing this good. If we converted on those 3 drives where we left points on the board, where he threw the 3rd and 4, threw on 3rd and 4 instead of converting it, and then you got that one where he almost threw the pick in the red zone, and we had to settle for a field goal, and then now this. That's 12 points. Do the math. We're winning this game. We're up 24-21 right now if we convert those 3. No, it's no problem, Pyro. I feel you, bro. Agree, Conspiracy Chris. Use Gesicki. He's so effective, man. Such a big body, big catch radius. What, I mean, y'all remember the drive against when we started driving against the Buffalo Bills at the end of that game, right? It was Gesicki heavy. Agreed, Damien.
See, here's the thing. We're starting to ask so much of our defense that's already not that great. You know what I mean? So, like, or not play. I don't want to say not that great. We got a lot of good players on it. They're not playing up to their potential right now. Let's say that. Touchdown Vikings. Beautiful, Valencia. Beautiful, Josh. I agree, Rhino. It's a 10-point swing because of the X interception. Yeah. But we got to pump it in, brother. Got to pump it in. Like, no excuses, man. Now Tua and Fitz sitting on the sideline watching the iPad. All right, so Jason Sanders to kick it off, guys. 17-12, Seattle, 4:07 left in the third. Sanders kicks it off deep all the way back to the end zone, and it goes out of bounds. Damien says if we get a stop here, we're going to win. Still a lot of football, Damien. Whole fourth quarter. I don't know about that. I agree, Rhino. And that's what a lot of winners have, man. It's that killer instinct, right? In every sport, not just football. That's what made my Pittsburgh Penguins so great for so long. We had that killer instinct under Sidney Crosby. Yeah, but here's the thing, Conspiracy Chris. When you're good enough at it, you can get away with holding, right? There's an art. There is an art. There's holding on every play, but there's an art form to getting away with your hands under the pads. All right, so they motion lock it out to the right. They got two up to the left. Carson switches from the right of Wilson shotgun to the left. Then they hand it off right up the middle. Carson just cutting. McCain's back in, and McCain makes the tackle, but Carson just gashing our defense at will for the majority of the day. He's got 10 rushes for 43 yards. And this one just finds that seam up the middle. Baker over pursues to the left. Baker, I don't know what he's doing. And there you go. We're good to go. And Chris Carson, here we go, guys. 11 rushes for 61 yards and a touchdown. They give it to Travis Homer now. And Homer is Ogba with a huge tackle for a loss. Big run stop by Emmanuel Ogba. That's two big plays if you include the sack earlier in the backfield by Emmanuel Ogba today. One of the few guys off the edge who's setting it and actually making stuff happen today. So huge stop for a 3-yard loss. 2nd and 13. Let's go. That's a play we need. Let's go. Force them into passing situation. So, guys, we're at 2nd down and 13. Russell Wilson isn't blowing us out. You got to love. He's got 3 to the left, 1 to the right. He fakes the handoff out of the shotgun. And Shaq Lawson grabs him and takes him down. But Shaq Lawson looks like he hurt his shoulder when he wrapped his arm high on Russell Wilson. Obviously, a loss of 11. Going to bring up 3rd and 24, but Shaq Lawson is down, guys. Shaq Lawson makes a huge play, but watch his arm when he wraps it around on the replay. I think it's just the angle that it came down. Wow. Huge play. Oh, man. Hopefully he didn't tear his rotator cuff, and it's just a dislocation that they can pop back in. Or hopefully, at the worst, it's a minor strain. But if it's serious, just be a dislocated that they can pop back in. But if it's a tear, oh boy. Rhino, give him a shot. He'll be okay. What is this? Any given Sunday, Rhino? Are you gonna pump the fluid out of his arm too? Oh man! Shout out to Shaq Lawson. Huge play. 3rd and 25. Let's go defense. This is what we wanted, guys. Huge stand. Yeah, we didn't get an interception, but huge play. Huge stand so far. 3rd and 25. Sit back in a prevent. Give them the underneath stuff, but make the tackle once you give them that underneath stuff so they can't get some yak and make you pay for it. Let's go. Let's go. JDM says if they convert on 3rd and 25, I'm turning this game off. JDM, you see that window right there? Your boy might be jumping out of it
if they convert on this 3rd and 25, bro. I'm just letting you know. All right? Hopefully our boy Shaq Lawson is okay. You know, it does look like it could be a shoulder strain. It could have been just a pull. Could have just been an awkward angle. Hopefully it's not a rotator cuff. Hopefully it's not a dislocated shoulder. If it is a dislocated shoulder, at least they can pop it back into place, but he'd probably be out for the rest of the game. So I'm hoping it's nothing serious for Shaq Lawson after he makes a huge play like that. We're starting to get a little bit pressure off the edges in the second half, and it seems that just like the defense, the Seattle offensive line isn't handling this Miami Heat really, really well right now. So let's keep going. JB, here's my thing with bringing pressure. I'm just bringing a 4-man front. Honestly, JB, I might even bring a 3-man front. See what you can give me, because give them the underneath stuff. Don't give them the over top stuff. Give them, 15 and up, and then stop them dead in their tracks. That's fine for me. 4th and 10, I can deal with. So Shaq Lawson has ran off into the back, guys. He did it by himself. So let's hope he is okay. So they are bringing a 4-man front right now, it seems. They are sitting back in almost a prevent here. They're going to hand it off to Travis Homer. We're going to stuff them after about a gain of 7. So it's going to bring up a 4th down, a punting situation with 2:10 left. Down by 5. Miami is going to get the football back, guys. Let's go. Give it to them. I'll give them that all day. Let's go. Give me a return. Give me a return with some substance to it. Come on, Jakeem. Don't bobble this football is the first thing I'm going to ask of you, because I know you like to eat Butterfingers when you're on the sidelines. Please, God. Give me something, Jakeem. Jakeem fields it back at the 5. Gets it blocked. But instead of going outside of Rose's block, he goes inside Rose's block and gets stuffed up. If you would have bounced that outside of Rose's block, you would have got at least another 5 or 6 yards, Jakeem. Where's this dynamic player that was there in the first couple of years, man? Unbelievable. Show me what Matt Cole can do. Christ almighty. All right, guys. Fitzy's back out here. Like, I ain't asking for much, Grant. I ain't even asking for a touchdown. Give me 20, 30 yards. And if he would have cut that outside of Rose's block, he would have probably got that. No vision, man. No vision at all, man. Jesus, it's unbelievable. All right, so here we go. So, power eye, one to the left, one up top. Howard, I don't even know why we're seeing this appearance. He gets stuffed. And here we go. 24-14 is showing the Tampa break. And a beautiful touchdown to O.J. Howard, it seemed like, from Tom Brady. They're back in that. Yeah, Curtis Waddle had a beast game yesterday. I'm telling you, though, Rondell Moore, guys. If we're keeping Preston in DVP, Rondell Moore. All right. 2 to the bottom, 2 to the top, including Gesicki, who's checking in as an eligible receiver. Out of the shotgun, Fitz steps back, slings it underneath Isaiah Ford, who's off to the races a little bit for about a 16-yard gain, I want to say. Beautiful. Yeah, Jason. Howard might, at least Balazs was athletic. Jesus. He's just not for this offense, man. We need scat backs in this offense. We don't need that. All right, here we go. 2 to the right, 2 to the left. Gesicki checks in. Howard's in the backfield to the right of Fitz, is in the shotgun. He takes the snap, steps back, feels the pressure, steps up, makes the throw to Isaiah Howard, who takes a big hit from KJ Wright, but he holds on to the ball and he still gains about 4, and that'll be the end. No, he gains 5, guys, so it's going to be 2nd and 5.
That's the end of the third quarter. We're going to open up the fourth with possession of the ball, 17-12. Seattle over the Miami Dolphins right now, and we're driving, guys. It's going to be 2nd and 5 to open up. We got 15 minutes left, and you never count a guy like Russell Wilson out, who I keep saying is one of the best in the business, no doubt. So, yeah, I agree, Howard. Rhino just Rhino, I agree. Howard doesn't have a – here's the thing. He has no burst in his step. In his initial step, there's no burst. Like, there's no explosiveness to his step. So, they're engaging him immediately. You know what I mean? So, he doesn't even have a chance to make a read and hit a hole. Yeah, Vinatrom, I think that's why they started using Howard a little bit more in the shotgun set there. They were just having him back there in passing situations to kind of mix it up so people weren't thinking, oh, my God, they're just running it with Howard.
Because everything is better.
All right, guys, I'll give you a quick score rundown here.
My mom didn't expect me to be at home.
So let's go through it. So the Saints are up 35-21 on the Detroit Lions. The Carolina Panthers are up 28-14 on the Arizona Cardinals. The Bengals are now up 24-13 on Jacksonville. Cleveland is winning 38-14 over Dallas. Minnesota 24-16, and they're on the Houston 4 right now, driving on Houston. The Chargers now, they're driving on the Tampa 37, but they only have a 3-point lead, up 24-21. And the Baltimore Ravens are still up 28-10 on Washington. So there's your update, guys. Quick update, Joe Burrow's 20 of 29 to 244, a touchdown and an interception. And then Justin Herbert is currently 15 of 18, 197, and 2 touchdowns. All right. All right. They're taking us back to a Tannehill highlight. All right, guys, we're coming back. Fitzpatrick is out of the shotgun. He's 19 of 28 for 219 and 1 interception. He's got 3 to the right, 1 up to the left, and he hands it off to Gaskin, who gets stopped about a yard behind the line of scrimmage. So it'll bring up about a 3rd and 6, sorry. 14:45 left. So Myles Gaskin today, guys, only has carried the ball 5 times. He has 21 yards, so he's averaging just a little over 4 yards a carry. We are moving the football. Here's the problem. We're 2 for 7 on 3rd downs, facing a 3rd and 6. They motioned Devontae in, then stacked him with Grant to fake out, and then they hit Grant on the slant over the middle for a 1st down, plus some. And the drive is alive. And Josh has just updated it as a touchdown to the Vikings. So they basically sold everyone on Devontae, and then they hit Grant on the underneath slant. And boom. 1st down. Let's go. So the Miami Dolphins currently down by 5. They face a 1st and 10. Howard's in the backfield. They hand it off to Jordan Howard. And, wow, positive game. He gets about 3, almost 4. And he looked like someone was grabbing his face mask. So Howard is remaining in there in the backfield still for this next 2nd down play. We're facing a 2nd and 7, guys. He got 3 yards. They go 3 receivers to the right. Gesicki is high to the left. Howard to the right of Fitz out of the shotgun, and he checks down to Howard, and Howard gets blown up and fumbles the ball. I don't know if they're going to call it incomplete
or fumble by KJ Wright took Howard to school, and Jesse Davis jumped on top of it. I don't know why you're running that to Jordan Howard and not to a Breda or a Gaskin, but here we are. And Jesse Davis and Solomon McKinley could not get out fast enough. I think it's going to be an incompletion. Howard just got absolutely lit up. No, they counted as a fumble. We're at 3rd and 10, guys. So 3 bunch to the left, 1 to the right. Fitzpatrick over the middle. Preston wants the flag, and he gets it. Preston Williams draws the defensive pass interference over the middle. And here we go with 12:14 left. The drive is alive. There are 2 flags apparently on the play. Yeah. Holding on, obviously. So we're going to have to replay the 3rd down because we had a holding call and they had a hitting a defenseless player penalty. Unbelievable. Guys, I didn't hear who the flag was on for the Dolphins. Can you guys let me know who the flag was on? Who drew that flag, that holding flag? So we got 3 up to the left, 1 to the right. Out of the shotgun, they motion Gesicki to the right slot. Oh, wow. Gaskin gets blown up. Great throw. Isaiah Ford, first down to the Seattle 40. Let's go. Another flag. And it's against Seattle. Let's go. What a throw off his back foot from Ryan Fitzpatrick under duress to make that completion. Gotta love it. We're driving, guys. Let's go. Great catch. It was on Jackson, Tariq, huh? Let's go, boys and girls. Great catch by Isaiah Ford for a 16-yard gain on 3rd and 10. The anticipation of Fitzpatrick that Ford's gonna be there as he made the throw before Ford even made his cut. So we got 2 bunch tight to the left, but then they motion Ford out to the right, and he's now next to Preston. They fake to Breda. They go towards the sideline to Devontae, and it's thrown out of bounds, and the route was there. Curtis, I don't know. You might give him a run. So we got 11:30 left, 2nd and 10. Seattle is up 17-12. We are driving. Fitzpatrick's currently 23 of 32, 241 yards, no touchdowns and an interception. Let's get a 1 in the touchdown column. So they're just resetting to 11:47 seconds, guy. That's what the delay is right now. So our last 4 possessions, we've gone 54 yards, 64 yards, 48, and 55. They've all just been field goals. So let's keep it up. All right. They motion Parker to the left, and they stack him with Gesicki. Gesicki, the ball hit the ground. I don't know why he's making that tight window throw when Parker was more open. Now he's facing a 3rd and 10. Wow, KJ almost made the interception. I don't know, man. These linebackers are getting underneath these routes, and Fitz isn't looking them off. So we're now in 3rd and 10.
3 stack to the right, 1 high to the left. Gaskin in the backfield. Fitz steps up. He's going to run it, and he gets the first down, guys. Ryan Fitzpatrick steps up and gets the first down. Let's go. 9 of the 11 on the Seattle Seahawks dropped back into coverage because they knew we were throwing. Fitz steps up, notices he fakes off to the left to Gaskin, and he just stepped up and made a play. Let's go. 11-10 left. They hand the ball off right up the middle. Gaskin fights for the yardage, and he gets about 8 or 9. Let's go. Let's go. We're now down on the 21-yard line. 2nd and 1. 2 to the top of the left. They hand the ball off, and right up the middle, another first down. Myles Gaskin as he gains about 5. Either do I, Infinite Trauma. I just want to win. So we got 10:30 left. The Dolphins are driving. Guys, the great thing about how sustained this drive is, we are taking the wind out of this defense, guys. If we can make a stop, if we can score here and make a stop and get the ball back quickly, oh boy. All right, we got 2 top to the left. We got Gesicki checking in next to Smythe, who's the inline blocker. Gaskin behind out of the pistol. Incompletion to Gesicki in the end zone. Almost had him. Yeah, Fitzpatrick is challenging the defense today, guys. Fitz let her rip. Anyone questioning the arm strength, he let that one rip. Woo. All right. So Fitz hands the ball off to Myles Gaskin. Myles Gaskin bounces up through the middle, and he just goes, and he gets a great chunk of yardage on 2nd and 10. He manages to get about 7, leading us to a 3rd and 3. Davenport, that left side of the line, did their job for sure. Let's go. Gaskin right now, 8 rushes for 41 yards. In this half, we're winning the time of possession battle, 12 minutes, 27 seconds, it's 7:32. 2 out to the right. They motion Durham Smith into an inline blocker position. They give the ball to Gaskin on 3rd and 3, and he gets stuffed. So we are going to kick another field goal, guys. They run it on 3rd and 3, and we get stuffed. Thanks, Pyro. Run it on 3rd down. Run it on 3rd down. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Jesus. Whoever has Jason Sanders in fantasy today is loving life. 29-yard attempt. Jason Sanders. It's good. So the Dolphins are now down by 2, but they're not making the most of the situations, and the Seahawks aren't playing well, but they're sticking around with the lead. This isn't good. This is not good. Ugh. 5 field goals. I told y'all earlier when I saw this pattern unfolding, you're not going to win this game with field goals unless you stop them here, get another long drive with no time left, and you kick a field goal. Like, that's literally what you're hoping for. Unbelievable. I don't know about, I'm running that. I'm not running that 4th down. I'm throwing that football. But it is what it is. Old enough to remember when I thought this game would be a shootout like all of you guys did, though. Let's check the fantasy. I haven't even looked today, basically. Burrow, average.
Obviously, the week I started.
With just water. It's great cleaning with less waste. Byleah, it feels great to feel at home.
Jefferson having himself a game.
To try grass-fed beef at A&W. Are you
The one
excited?
time I benched Stafford, he puts up a better day than the quarterback. Oh my god.
Grass, that's it. That's all.
Think Canadians will like it on a mama burger? I think
Man, I am underachieving this week, guys.
right now they're just $2.50.
It's a great deal.
Are you hungry?
I'm starving.
Your boy is not happy right now. I'm basically kicking field goals in fantasy right now.
Sir, the president is on line 1.
Mr. Jim Comey, would you like to come over for dinner tonight? Just the two of us? Nobody gets treated as unfairly as I do.
And the person I'm playing in one league is starting Jason Sanders, obviously.
Stop deciding what we do and don't need to know.
Just my luck.
He thinks being right will save him.
Oh well. It's been a rough season for with COVID so far. Rough season. Now potentially losing Nick Chubb. Any update? Does anyone have an update on Nick Chubb? Anyone, I would appreciate you if you have an update for Nick Chubb. Anyone, give me an update. I know he's out, but is there any word? So look at that, guys. 8 minutes, 17 plays, 73 yards. Yeah, I agree, Derek. Steve, yeah. Jason Sanders on it. I don't know who thought Jason was going to have this kind of day. We all thought it would be a shootout where Jason Sanders would be kicking extra points. This guy's out here scoring all of our points. Ogba's had a very, very good day, guys. Probably one of his best days as a Miami Dolphin. Probably his best day, for sure. Very, very effective. So here we go, guys. Shaq Lawson is back out. Russell's motions Lockett over to the left side. So they got 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Carson right beside him. They throw to Lockett, and he gains about 9 yards. Yeah, exactly, Rhino. He got the shot. Rhino, did you administer the shot to Shaq Lawson? Let me know. All right, guys. Right now, Russell Wilson's 19 to 29, 263, a touchdown interception. He's got 3 to the right. He motions Olsen over to the left. Carson out of the backfield to the left. They give it gaping hole up the middle. Tackle made by the rookie Brandon Jones. And first down, Seattle Seahawks. Chris Carson, 12 rushes for 69 yards right now and a touchdown. So here we go. Olsen motions inside. Russell moves under center. Carson out of the backfield. They fake it to Carson. Russell steps back, lofts it over to a wide open Tyler Lockett. First down. Yeah, why he got Sam Madison's number? Noah Benogany just got taken to school on the crossing route. Told y'all, Lockett's route running ability and his speed, man's the most underrated receiver in football right now. Tight package, 2 receivers hand the ball off. And it's only a short gain of about 2 to DJ Dallas to the right side. So it's 2nd and 8 right now. There's about 6:20 left. Dolphins are down 17 to 15, guys. Russell Wilson has broken the 300-yard mark.
So here you go. We got 3 to the left. They motion lock it to the right, to the outside of Greg Olson, who was already there. Russell takes the underneath route to DJ Dallas. The pursuit is missed. Eric Rowe makes the tackle, but he's beyond the first down marker. And it is a first down for the Seattle Seahawks after a gain of 9 on a 2nd and 8. Joby, I'm not. Where's my touchdown? All right, 3 stacked to the right, 1 to the bottom. Russell steps back. Russell puts it up in the air, wide open. It's a touchdown more, I believe, into the end zone, and it is. There is a flag down on the play, guys. David Moore with a big catch. So the flag is going to be on Noah Benogany. The touchdown will stand.
So Miami trying to make some late changes, Brady, on defense, and Seattle was at the line of scrimmage.
Well, that's what Temple will do. And typically this Seattle Seahawks offense wants to rush the football and try to see if they can either get you changing personnel or get you sleeping. In this case,
Yeah, touchdown more on Benogany.
get 2 feet in bounds and complete the process of the catch as he goes to the ground.
And Myers is on for the extra point.
And there you go. Up by 8, looking to make it 9. If ever we get a extra point block, this is the time, boys. And nope, right down the middle. So it's at least a 2-possession game. If we're going by field goals, which is what all we can score today, it's a 3-possession game. You like it? We're showing we can compete checking out, but we need to punch the ball in the end zone. Oh, another Liam Neeson movie? Movie where he's beating people up and running from people, obviously. Yeah, trial by fire, Joe B. I guess that is what it is. Guys, there's about 5 minutes left. After it all ends, I'll drop the link for y'all to come on and talk a little bit before I get out of here. We can talk about the game for a little while. Unreal right now, guys. I agree, Damien. We need to score touchdowns. Infinite Trauma, they just all Swedish, no finish. That's what you could basically describe our offense. They all Swedish, no finish.
Compared to pro sports hours, it might not sound like much. But if you could use $60,000 or $1 million, even
Yeah, I agree, Johnny. Like, you know, it was only a matter of time before they punched in a touchdown. The defense gave us plenty of opportunities to finish off drives. I don't agree with the play calling on 3rd and 3, handing the ball off to Gaskin. I mean, they knew the run was coming. Yeah, and you'd been, I don't know.
While British Columbians are doing our part to get through the pandemic, the NDP is playing risky games with our future. They called an unnecessary pandemic.
A little passive aggressive at times when we get on the other side of the 50 for my taste.
You haven't missed it. The madness continues at the break all weekend. Get this Cindy Crawford home 2 pieces.
Oh, no, Charles, we definitely left points on the board today. There's not even a question.
With glass shelves for easy cleanup, only $5.49. The brick, saving you more.
I'm not going to sit here and say it's 2 a time because not every drive stalled out because of Fitz. I mean, you got an Austin Jackson hold that stalled out a drive. It's not just Fitz. Damien, you want to see that. It's not about what they won't make a change. They won't make a change. All right. So Myers kicks it off. Grant lets it go all the way back in and out of the end zone.
And there you go.
They rush to the line of scrimmage. Miami's still trying to substitute personnel. Some of the guys aren't even down to a stance. And Seattle's already snapping the football.
Yeah, they was out of position big time on that touchdown.
Opposing defenses where mistakes come in. So look at this throw. You can't put this in a better spot.
What a throw by Russell. Unbelievable.
That's Wilson at his precise best.
Well, can't have an 8-minute drive with a field goal this time, guys. So from our own 25, 5 receiver set, 3 to the right. Parker gains about 9. It's going to be 2nd and 1.
The tough thing right now for Miami is they haven't been able to get big plays today versus the Seattle Seahawks defense. You're down 2 scores, so you got to rush in a hurry.
So we're at 2nd and 1, 5 minutes left. 4 receiver set. 4 drops the pass. That would have been a first down. And the check down that came out of the backfield to the left was wide open with a whole bunch of green in front of him. All right. Let's go. 3rd and 1. 4:58 left.
The Dolphins on 3rd down conversions, 5 for 11 today. And you have to say they have 2 downs to get the 1 yard without question. You have by now. This is state.
Snaps the ball, handed off to Gaskin. He will get the first down this time on 3rd and 1 as he gets about 2. And here we go, boys. We are trying to sustain stuff, but we got to get it rolling here. We don't got time. Kinley is, a little tough to get up there. Hopefully Robert Kinley is okay. Yeah. Davenport's still in at left tackle. Austin Jackson's not. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. And Fitzpatrick's intercepted. He didn't see Shaquille Griffin hanging underneath. Shaquille Griffin intercepts Fitz, and that'll seal off the game. More than likely.
Second pick thrown by Fitzpatrick, and the Seahawks get it back in Dolphin territory.
Watching the replay here. So he's going to go underneath. Whoa. Terrible throw. Yeah, not a good throw to Isaiah Ford. That was not a good decision.
A couple of times, though, Fitzpatrick tested this Seattle Seahawks secondary and defense. They got lucky. This time, not so much.
He got away with a couple, too, today. Not a good day for Fitz. He got away with a few ones, too. And Metcalf just breaks through and scores. DK Metcalf. No, they're going to say he's knocked out at the 1.
It would be a 32-yard play, but quick to Metcalf, who did the rest himself.
I love that. If you're Russell Wilson, just an easy, quick completion of Metcalf. He's got a ton of cushion, but it's the speed and the physicality. At 6'4", 230 pounds, he's tough to stop.
And a handoff to Carson, touchdown. Chris Carson goes over for the touchdown, and the Seattle Seahawks locked in a tough battle with the Miami Dolphins for most of this game. Putting it away with some big defensive efforts.
What good teams do is they seize opportunities. And in both occasions on interceptions by Fitzpatrick, they scored.
And there it is, guys.
They caught the defense sleeping right before half, the big completion to Moore.
There it is. We had multiple chances to score touchdowns. Guys, let's. Man, I don't know what to say right now, man.
31-15. Seattle.
So take another look at the Metcalf play. He's got a little bit of everything in his game. Boy, has he developed into something with a face mask there towards the end. But, you know, when I watch him dig it, he reminds me of another receiver that played for a long time, had a lot of production, size-wise, and then just looking at what he did in his rookie year and looking at
Unreal, guys.
very similar.
I don't know. This isn't good. I can't defend Fitz today so far. I just can't. It would not surprise me if they made a move. Yeah, Nico. Noah had a rough game too at times, for sure.
31-15. So here are the Seahawks. Who are in the 30s once again, scoring-wise. Coming into the game, averaging 37 points a game. Second to the Packers. Well, Thursday Night Football returns to Fox. Brady and the all-new Bucs look like the real deal as he meets Super Bowl 52 rival Nick Foles and the Bears on Fox NFL Network and streaming on Prime Video. That'll be Thursday at 7:30 Eastern, 4:30 Pacific.
The Bucs have been in a dogfight today versus the Los Angeles Chargers, but they've recently just taken the lead, and Chicago's got Indy later on today. Now with Nick Foles as their starting quarterback.
Yeah, making that quarterback change. That Nagy last week. First down at the 25 over the Dolphins. Fitzpatrick's pass off by Ford in the first down out to the 36-yard line. Seattle scored 14 points off of Dolphin turnovers today, which is loomed large. Miami, 5 field goals for Jason Sanders, not been able to crack the end zone against the Seahawks defense. Pass is incomplete again, trying to go to 4. Kurt Menefee, let's check in with Kurt.
All right, Dick. Tom Brady having the kind of afternoon like I guess Russell Wilson's had the last 2 weeks. 5 touchdown passes in this game against the Chargers. Back with Keyshawn Vaughn. Put the Bucs back on top in the seesaw.
This is tough to watch, guys.
They are in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, you can hear the Tua chants.
All right, Kurt. Vintage Tom Brady. Second down and 10. And that's caught by Parker. And it looks like he may be close to another first down, and he is. First down for Parker. 10-yard gain.
You talk with Pete Carroll just about how many yards their defense has given up this year. It's a little bit misleading. He's right.
Tough. And there you go. Jakeem Grant makes a completion for first down, but it's too late. We're down by 16, guys.
The tackle was Jakeem Griffin, who was activated from the practice squad for the game. Hurry up offense for Miami. Down by a big margin, and the clock went back to 2:46. Here's Parker.
Devontae Parker catches it, and now we're moving the ball in garbage time down to the 19. We're probably going to score a touchdown here just because they're giving us so much cushion in the underneath stuff. So Gaskin underneath to the check down. Gaskin taken down after about a gain at 8. It's going to bring about a 2nd and 2 with about 2:10 left. On the 4th, we are driving currently. Get this play off before the halftime. There you go. 3 to the right, 1 high to the left. Fitz rolls out. And Preston Williams can't come down with it in the end zone. Coverage by Shaquille Griffin, I believe it was.
Down to the 2-minute warning. Here in Miami, Seahawks, 31-15.
The world has changed a lot since you last bought a car.
Daniel,
Fitzpatrick over the last 2 games. Go look at how he played. Fitzpatrick over the last 2 games is fantastic. Today he was not good. Like, you're literally taking out the context of the situation. The last 2 games he played phenomenal. What are you talking about? Coming in here calling people clowns who were right. Like, I don't even know what your point you're trying to make. You guys are like, it's hilarious to me. Guys who give you something and who give you production, y'all still sit there and wait for them to mess up. This isn't Josh Rosen or Jerome Baker, bud. That's all I gotta say.
Hey, it's me, the King of Floors, and my loyal companion, JoeyShotz. We have over 350 different products in stock. Vinyl clip flooring from 99 cents a square foot. Come and see us. And buy direct and save.
What if you could have this, and this, all for as little as $4 a week? That's exactly what
Yeah, context doesn't matter, right?
Trevor Linden Fitness.
Plus 16 Trevor Linden Fitness, the affordable, fun way to get fit.
I'm joining my team today.
Oh, I agree, Daniel. He was bad today at times, bro. I'm not taking away from how bad he looked today. We got Fitztragic today, bro. He should have had 4 picks today. He got away with 2 errant throws as well. I'll keep going back to it. On that 3rd and 4, why aren't you taking the underneath routes and getting the first down when we were driving? Instead of you're going for, out to the right sideline in coverage. Like I don't get it, man. Like, he wasn't making good decisions today either. That's the thing. He was really testing tight windows. Like, he had no problem testing tight windows. KJ Wright almost had a couple picks on him. Got to be smarter with the football, man. I'm going to tell you all this right now. 1-3, it ain't looking good for Fitz. I told y'all his leash was 2 to 4 games. 1-3, 5 receiver set, 3 to the right, 2 to the left. So I can't defend it. Fitzpatrick runs to the end zone for the touchdown, guys. I will say, games 2 and game 3, he was really good. Game 1, he was okay. 2 of those 3 picks weren't on him. The other pick he made that was on him was terrible. And then you look at this game, yeah, not impressed.
Second rushing touchdown of the year for Fitzpatrick, and the Dolphins going for 2. Remember, they still have 3 timeouts remaining.
But this is a league where what have you done for me lately? So 2 receivers to the right. They motion Gesicki outside. They got 2 to the left. Gaskin in the backfield. They throw a little. And there you go. There's the same route Preston Williams couldn't catch earlier in the season. There you go. 2-point conversion. Y'all remember? And he jumped again. This time he actually caught it. Same exact play that they couldn't complete earlier in the season. Remember that he dropped, and it was the same placement. It was to the back of his rib, not to the front. Yeah, what do you do? Now you got 150 left. Do you onside kick? And if you don't make it, you're done. Great, well, Josh. The Vikings won, guys. 31-23. Come on, let's go. We need a miracle. Hint, hint, wink, wink. And the new rules of the onside kick, like, they never get recovered anyways. I don't even have any hope whatsoever. Yeah, they just, like... What were we really going to do there?
So the Seahawks will have good field position, and that would indicate that the Dolphins will probably
How is Cincy scoring 30 points and Joe Burrow only has thrown 300 yards and only 1 touchdown? Come on, bro. Wow, the Buccaneers came right back, eh? Justin Herbert, though, I'm impressed. 19 of 23, 287, 3 touchdowns. Tom Brady, though, 30 of 45, 369, 5 touchdowns. Jesus. All right. Here we go. 149 left. I'm not expecting much. They just stacked the front, and they hand it off, and Carson still manages to get about 5. Holy. Like, come on, man. You sent all those men to the line of scrimmage. Raekwon Davis is on the field again, guys, too. Look for him in the interior. Number 98. Though I don't remember. I'm not going to lie, guys. Week 5 against that depleted San Francisco team, I'm not against Tua. Especially if he wins that game. You know what that'll do for his confidence, even if it's a little bit more depleted, to go out there and beat the team that just went to the Super Bowl last year. All right, so here we go. 2nd and 6. Carson gained about 4. He's got 3 bunched to the right out of the shotgun. Gives it to Carson again, and he gets stopped. No, he doesn't. Wilkins stopped him, but then he still managed to get an extra burst for a little extra yardage. Second time out, that's going to lead to a 3rd and 2 when it could have been probably about a 3rd and 5. So more than likely, they are going to convert this, guys. Let's be honest with ourselves. Come on. I need to stop. I need a negative run. Has Carson even had a negative run today? I think they've only had them when DJ Dallas and Homer have been in. So Seattle takes a timeout, guys. I agree, Daniel. If we would have delivered a touchdown, especially on that last drive where we settled for a field goal to make it 17-15, if we would have instead scored and made it 19-17, the pressure's back on them.
And they're playing in a very tough division, the toughest arguably in the league. I want to remind you that bonus coverage heading your way between the Browns and the Cowboys following this game.
This one hurts, boys.
No, I think, and even just how they're going about doing it offensively, we talked about it to begin, throwing a lot more on 1st and 2nd down, not hammering away with the rushing attack. That's been different.
So, guys, we got a 3rd and 3. The play clock is running down. Play clock expired. No, they gave it to him. Carson pushes forward, and he looks like he almost got the 1st down. It's all down to the spot. So this is going to come down to the spot. I'll drop the link for you guys if you want to start piling up in the back. No problem, Daniel. I am getting a I don't know if it's going to come to me in time, but I am getting I'm getting a thumbnail made right now. Guys, it is 4th and like an inch, not like a centimeter. No, they gave it to him. 1st down. Wow. Over. Wow. They want a challenge. They're telling them to challenge the spot. And Flores is challenging it, guys. Flores is challenging the play right now.
CD having a day, and you know your boy started him in a couple of fantasy leagues. Slim Pickens. I'm in Atlanta. I'll be watching the Falcons next week if Fitz is starting.
Take another look at that last third down play. Heck of a second effort by Carson.
So the previous play is under review, guys.
If you're trying to challenge that spot in the booth or look at it again,
Let me know if you guys want me to start another stream immediately after this ends. That's just strictly about the post game because I am getting a thumbnail worked up. And it should be ready as soon as this game ends. I'm just waiting for the final score to get slapped onto it. Or we can just keep it rolling with this one, and I can use that thumb for me and EM's post-game show.
Brady's, explaining rules now. He's a rules guy all of a sudden. This is close. Obviously a big play, third down. And you don't
Yeah, I'll use it for me and EM, Rhino. My whole thing was just people will see, post-game show, and then they'll come in here.
down the line, finding the football. These are so tough. I don't see anything to overturn this. And then obviously it's a booth review inside 2 minutes.
Yeah, I'll use it for me and EM. No worries.
Certainly couldn't tell by this picture, just a lot of players in front of them. Yeah. The deal there, they placed it, they measured it.
Yeah, I literally just got the thumbnail given to me.
Last week, it's come back big, gaining 80 yards on 16 carries, scoring 2 touchdowns today.
All right, I'll just keep this one rolling, and I'll save.
After reviewing the play, the ruling on the field of a first down will stand.
So they did give him the first down. That'll basically be your ball game.
I know the record doesn't look good. Or as the Bill Parcells quote, you are what your record says you are. But I do think this Miami team is making some strides. And they've got to fix some things. There's some gaps here.
So a minute 30-second left. We have no timeouts left, and this is just going to be a few run plays. Russell Wilson, 360 yards, 24-34, 2 touchdowns, an interception. They're just going to need the ball, run the clock out, guys. So I'll drop the link for all you guys, and I'll start bringing people backstage right now.
See them on the field and sense that they're cohesive, that they're playing together, and they don't make the terrible mistakes.
And the next question is when does potentially Tua Tagovailoa come into play? He's the 5th overall pick. He's the guy that these Miami fans have been clamoring for. So based on his progression.
What's going on, guys?
So she is actually on.
You related to?
What's going on, guys?
So many chances, man.
I know, bro. And now you know the Tua talk's going to be rampant.
Well, it's fair. It's fair to talk about it as fans.
Dude, it's on my thumbnail. That's why.
Yeah, I mean,
It's on the new thumbnail I just had made up. Don't worry about it.
Fitz had some good plays, but he had too many bad choices.
Yeah.
He deserves it. Deserves to be questioned. I just don't like it when they're questioning him, and it's not earned. It's like, come on, man.
Yeah, it was rough today to watch.
Yeah.
He's, it's one thing to make bad throws, but he was also making bad decisions.
That's the part for me. Not so much the throws that upset me. It's the decision making.
Yeah, he was really challenging the tight windows today. He was really going after them.
He was pressing.
Let my profile pic show you how I feel right now, man.
That's real.
That's how I feel right now.
That's real, man.
This is a tough one, bro.
It's so frustrating when we're playing against arguably a top 3 team in the NFL.
That's right.
And we play with them play for play, and we lose.
Mm-hmm.
It hurts.
You know what this game remind me of? Of the Bills game.
Typical Dolphins, yeah, man.
This is just the Bills game. We had it. and then we just fumbled the ball on the goal line.
Just blew it. And like we're gonna go through growing pains whenever Tua plays, but the logic is like I'd rather go through those growing pains with our future franchise quarterback than going through them with. I'm not gonna speak bad about Fitz because I like Fitz, but a career backup, man. It is what it is, and his arm is like degenerated, and he's pressing, trying to make throws that physically he can't make no more.
I didn't see that. I saw he was a tick late and bad decisions.
Why was he a tick late though, Rhino?
You know, I know it's not. I think it's something was going on upstairs today. I don't know. True. Because there were some throws that he made that were
bullets.
Nice.
That were bullets.
Agreed.
That's a decision making for me. That's what I'm not happy with.
Hey guys, we were in this game, bro. We were in this game.
Yeah, man. We were in it.
Hey, at least the Texans lost.
Yeah.
I'm happy about that.
Our one bright spot.
We're gonna have a top 5 pick, man.
I think so.
The way we're going.
We need to get Michael Parsons, man.
We're not going to be far behind the way we're going.
How we're playing, we'll be in the top 10. 2 picks in the top 10.
Well, I'm just saying if Buffalo loses today, which is a possibility, because New England's going to get murdered tomorrow. We're still in it.
Who are the Bills playing?
The Bills play the Raiders, and who knows?
Yeah.
Who knows?
Yeah, you never know.
Because the Pats are going to get murdered tomorrow, especially with Cam having COVID. They're going to get annihilated.
They're going to get handed to them.
Yeah, take that 11 points, y'all.
Season, bro. Steal season.
Oh, Steve.
Take the 11.
Take the 11.
Take those 11. Lay those 11, man.
I don't know. The one thing I saw, the reason why he was making so many tight throws today is because he was getting zipped behind the ball and he had faith into it. My problem is there's a time to play the gunslinger mentality. There's a time not to. Yeah. And again, I won't even stick to the 2 or 3 throws that should have been picked off. I won't even stick to the 2 interceptions he did have. I'm going to keep going back to that 3rd and 4 for him not taking the underneath route, getting the first down, extending the drive, and there's not a ton of time left. And that 19-second bomb down the left sideline doesn't happen. That puts them in scoring position right before the half.
Agreed. Here, it's Pyro's fault. He called for the running. They ran on 3rd and 3.
I don't know what you're talking about. Right? I don't know what you're talking about.
But what's so frustrating, guys, that a 15-plus year career that Fitzy has, you don't make those mistakes on 3rd and 4.
Yeah,
that's the frustrating part. You take what the defense gives you in those.
Those are the things I don't want Tua learning from you, brother.
Yeah, exactly. Reason exactly. That's what's so frustrating.
But in a way, he did do it wrong. So it is something to learn from.
Don't do that.
Don't do that.
Don't do that.
On that running play that I called, yes, I'll take responsibility on that one. Do you think we should have went for it on 4th down?
No.
Well, now, yes. Sitting here,
I was screaming for it. I'm not going to lie. I was screaming for it.
For a team that can only convert field goals, take the points.
Yeah. That was right call.
And my thing here is, you got a guy who's challenging, 15, 20 yards downfield on 3rd and 4, coming up on the red zone instead of taking the safe underneath stuff to get the first down and move the sticks. I'm not putting it in his hands in the 4th down. No, not with the way he was playing mentally today. Mm-hmm. I didn't like his decision making, man.
Why weren't we getting Gesicki involved more, man? Especially in the red zone, man.
Well, he tried, remember? But the coverage was tight.
Yeah.
He was being held. I've seen something.
He got held.
Yeah, he got held.
And the referees they just turn their.
No, man. They were pulling on his jersey. They were pulling on his elbow.
The offensive line, holding Lawson. And I'm like, what the hell is going on here?
That's so
they weren't even hiding it, bro. They were straight up on the outside shoulder every.
I mean, you seen, and it's not like it's hard to see. You see all this white being pulled, this white jersey being pulled by this, Seahawks. I'm like, what? How come when we fucking do whole, they see everything? I'm sorry, I get pissed off. I'm sorry.
No, it's all good.
They see everything we do, but when the other team, and it's so blatant, but they just miss it somehow.
So how about Jackson going out, Jackson coming in, Jackson not in at the end of the game? What's going on?
I don't know.
I think they're trying. I think. Well, I'm just going by.
Give me a sec, guys. You guys talk it out. Give me a sec, okay?
I'm just going by assumption. I just think that they are kind of being cautious with his injury, with the foot.
Yeah.
So he'll come in and say, okay, coach, I can play, but then the coach probably see how he's limping or something like that, and then say, okay, no, you're coming back out. We don't want to make it even worse than what it already is.
Mm-hmm. And Iggy got burned on that one touchdown and 2 touchdowns, I guess you could say, because one of them he called the coverage, but he didn't follow the guy out for the big. Now it wasn't a touchdown; it was a big play, and then he got burned on the last touchdown there.
Yeah,
that guy beat him by 3 yards. Yeah, Iggy. He got beat by 3 yards in the last touchdown.
Yeah, man. Like I said, if Byron Jones was out there, none of that wouldn't happen.
None of it.
We would probably want this game if Byron Jones was in here.
I don't know. We should have more points.
I'm just talking about that.
Yeah, Iggy had. I get that last touchdown we were changing defensive personnel, but that's 2. Rhino's right. It's 2 on Iggy today.
Yeah.
So, I don't know why. Same thing with I gotta look at the all 22. Maybe I can decipher what the call was on that blown coverage because I don't know why he vacated on Greg Olsen when he looked at the man who was blowing up the sideline. That's the one thing I don't get why he vacated that spot because they were in zone and there was already someone over there in that zone. So that's why I don't understand that.
And then another reason why I factor Byron Jones is his closing speed is respectable because he would have at least made a play on that ball because his closing speed is elite. But that touchdown with I think that was when after Fitz threw the interception. I kind of put blame on Flores because he should have called a timeout. You see, they're finna snap the ball. They're lining up. Your defense was clearly not ready.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you just got to burn a timeout.
Yeah, I agree.
Man, reasons Van Ginkel. Whoa.
Yeah, he suffered a few times, eh?
He had that play, man. He had that receiver lined up.
He had him. He just got juked. He gave that Carson gave him the
work, brother. He gave him the work, buddy.
He gave him the Hollins fry cook juke, man.
Give him the hullabaloo.
Man.
And I noticed a lot of our defenders was hesitating when it comes to tackling.
What's going on, King Goat?
What's going on, fellas? How y'all feeling after the game?
Could be better, bro.
No, I'm thinking 2 a time. Thinking 2 a time, maybe.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing.
Okay, so let me ask y'all because me and Em will talk about this. It's already on the thumbnail. Is it 2 a time?
Yes.
I want in the comments and on here. I'll let everyone answer on here.
I'm gonna say
in the comments,
no.
Let me know.
I'm gonna say no. I don't question it if they do, but I think Flo is gonna stick with Fitz. That's my feel of it.
And I agree with you, Jeff Premont. I didn't like an onside kick with 1:55 left.
Yeah, agreed.
Anyways, okay, so let's hear your guys' thoughts. Is it 2 a time?
I think no. I'm agree with Rhino. If it like what you said, reason I believe you said it. I think you said either the Jets game or later on. I'm sticking with that. That's if it's going to be early, it's going to be the Jets game. But no,
that's still November. We still got a month and a bit of this, then, my friend.
Yeah,
that's week 10, right?
Now
we got 6 weeks. I'm telling y'all right now. Listen to me right now. I identified the Jacksonville game as being a perfect game for Tua if you're going to start him in the first half.
Yeah.
After the injury-riddled San Francisco 49ers that are going to trot out there, listen. Not only because they're a little weaker. Not only because they're a little weaker. Do we even know, is Jimmy G going to start next week?
I don't think so.
Okay, so let's add in that. But here's the thing. I keep bringing it. I'll keep saying this guy till y'all guys are nauseated. You do not understand what if Tua could pull that off. What a win against San Francisco would do for his confidence, man.
Hey, yo, Reason. Look at this, though. We got San Fran next week, then a depleted Denver Broncos. Then we'll go up against the Chargers. And I like us against Justin Herbert. That defense ain't hitting on nothing. Those are 3 straight games with Tua as a rookie. Can build confidence and possibly pull 2 out of 3 or maybe 3 out of 3. We don't know. We're just going on his talent.
I think, especially if especially if it's Brett Ripon that we got to deal with defensively.
Yeah.
I think we can, that's very well 3 winnable games.
Yeah, we need to, if we're going to pull the trigger needs to be pulled now.
But my ideal scenario is Fitz start the first half and Tua the second. Talking about the 49ers game.
Say it again.
During the 49ers game, Fitz first half, Tua second.
Yeah, I can see that. That might be how Flo plays it. It's just how Flo is, man.
But why not play him? They don't have no tape on him in the NFL. Why not play him a full game?
I think he needs to play.
I think when I say that is I think Flores maybe
he's basically saying Fitz is going to get a chance. Fitz is going to blow it, and then they're going to say,
I can agree with that.
I think if I'm thinking as Flo, I get a feel of the 49ers defense, and then if I'm comfortable with it, you start Tua the second half.
Yeah. I mean, these are 3 winnable games.
Because he had the flu last week, so if he's healthy, we have to think about that. He might not be, but I think he definitely is. It's been a week. But if he's healthy
on the sideline.
Yeah, he did for sure. But he did have the flu. I mean,
These are 3 winnable games coming up, man. We could easily.
I want to see him, y'all.
I got his jersey on now.
I want to see him.
God, no.
Sharif says, if this was Alex Smith in a successful offense, you sit Tua until the wheels fall off of Fitz. We are not the Kansas City Chiefs.
We're not.
We need to play for experience now with our young core. That's what Sharif says.
Yeah, but then last year, what my mind always gets twisted is that you would think that's what they would have done with Rosen, and they pulled him.
Rosen's trash.
No, I'm just saying that if that was but if you had that mindset. I don't know.
I agree with you, Rhino. I see what you're saying.
What's going on, bro?
What's going on, gentlemen? What's going
on?
on?
We're hurting over here, bro.
How we feeling today?
Man, it's a tough loss right there, bro. That's a tough one to swallow all the way around. From what I didn't get a chance to sit down and watch the complete game. I'll do that.
Yeah, we'll do our post game tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll do that when I get home later on tonight. And but I saw probably about 85% of the game, pretty much. And yeah, man, Big Monogamy, I tell you, bro. And he got caught. He got beat on that. He got beat on that same play. We saw. Remember we talked about this?
Yeah.
He got beat on that exact same play, same scenario, like what happened in Jacksonville Thursday night. The only difference is, what did I say last night? Russell Wilson makes the throw. Gardner Minshew doesn't.
That's right.
And man, bro.
And I gotta watch the all too because I don't.
That was a great point. Yeah.
Did you see that play with 19 seconds left where they were in zone and he bailed on the outside guy and came inside on Greg?
Man, bro, and you're in single high.
Oh, what are you doing?
You're in single high, right? And I mean, mental errors. You can, again, I thought Fitz, believe it or not, and I'm sure the casual fan response to pulling Fitz and calling him trash and saying that we need to quickly transition into okay, whatever. I thought Fitz, for the most part, I don't fault him again.
What?
Hang on. The first interception that he threw, that was not his fault. The ball got tipped. Austin Jackson.
We already talked about that. Yeah, we talked.
He was clearly beat.
Yeah.
Now the second one, you got to put in context of that particular scenario where he threw the second one. The defense had just given up a big play. They scored again, and I thought they abandoned the run game too much in the first half as well as the second half. I get Seattle is second in run defense in the entire NFL. But what have I been saying? It's the attempts. You have to keep that defense honest. And Seattle knew that we had abandoned the run, which they started dropping, rushing 3, dropping,
Eight. They're
8
dropping 8 at
coverage,
some, yeah.
closing down, shutting down those windows, and we saw it throughout the game, the first half and the second half. So Fitz, the second interception was on him. He was just trying to make a play, bro. But what do you do when your defense is giving up these big plays? That puts a tremendous amount of pressure on your offense.
But like, if you go down to that, but here's the thing: he was making a lot of bad decisions today. He was forcing balls into tight windows when he had guys on open or underneath routes. Just because he was pushing the ball today. And then you go look, here's a perfect example. You go back, and I've highlighted this. I have not highlighted the picks and stuff. The one play that I highlighted that Fitz made a really poor decision, and it was a game swinger. It would change the momentum. Was when you go back to before that play where Igbenogany got beat on the left sideline with 19 seconds left, when we were driving the ball on the other side, brother, 3rd and 4, you got 2 underneath routes up high, totally open, that are going to gain you the sticks. And then once you get the sticks, you go more. Bro, this guy throws it almost 20 yards down to the right sideline and double cover. Yo, just get the first. That's what I'm today, and he got away.
He missed some throws.
KJ Wright almost had 2 interceptions.
He dropped 2.
Oh, okay. Bobby Wagner almost had an interception. Like, even the linebackers were hanging underneath his routes, and he wasn't IDing them, bro.
And I get that. He missed some throws. There were plays. There were several plays. It was like this is one play, is when Mac Hollins, they had him. Now we got the first down. But if Fitz would have if he would have hit Mac Hollins,
when they lined him up inside as a tight end and he just came
there was nothing but green grass.
You talked about
there was nothing but green grass ahead of him.
There was also a 3rd and 1 that he did a check down to Smythe when he had consecutive on the 15-yard corner wide open.
EM, you know what my thing was, and you noticed this. Even when he was getting pressure, it almost seemed like at times he was throwing blindly to Isaiah Ford at times too. Mm-hmm. And I didn't like it worked out on that one route where
he was anticipating. He was anticipating is what he was doing.
Yeah, he almost got intercepted a few times doing that.
But again, what do I keep telling y'all? When you abandon the run game and they drop more guys into coverage, your quarterback has to be. They have to anticipate more because the windows are smaller. And you got to factor in when you're getting consistent pressure on your face. You have to do that.
Yo, this
you
is
have
to.
I was banging the table, running the ball.
You had a pretty good time.
It's your fault, Pyro.
Yeah,
your fault, Pyro.
Again, at least you saw it in the first half.
They ran different plays. They should have ran.
Yeah, Pyro.
You saw
banging the table for run the ball. We run it with Gaskin on 3rd and 3, and how'd that work out?
when that play when they were on
the play right before they had a 7-yard
goal. Yeah, down by the goal line.
But when they were in the goal line, I mean, no, you don't.
What good throw did
we needed
that wasn't
a
slant
play
or a
action.
hitch.
You need a play action like what they were
we
doing.
need a better play calling on that play.
I have to say this, that there were 6 major injuries on their defense. We really should have done a better job taking advantage of that. That's the way I feel today.
I agree, Ron. But look at this though. Okay,
and you're not wrong. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying that's the overall picture.
But look at here. Did Fitz give up those big plays? It's 3 plays.
No, you're right.
It's 3 plays that change the outcome of that freaking game. And you can lay them all at the feet of Noah Igbenogany. 3 of them. He still has you within striking distance.
That's all true.
But here's my thing. Here's my thing.
Yeah, but they still want better quarterback play.
Here's my thing.
Better quarterback play.
Here's my thing. Can I tell you right now? If you take that one of those 2 underneath routes and you don't force that on 3rd and 4, that Noah Igbenogany play now doesn't happen.
Exactly, reason.
Listen.
Right on.
Listen. Were there plays? I mean, freaking, if you go back and watch film, there's plays where what Russell Wilson missed. I mean, there was several plays where
he made more than he missed, though. That's the difference.
I agree.
I'm telling you, bro. Fitz was
I agree. I agree.
Fitz played poor.
Could Fitz have played better? Absolutely. But you can't You can't put this. You can't put.
No one's putting it all out on his feet.
You can't put it on his feet. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but we're also.
I think you can place some blame on it. Yeah.
Oh, he gets some of the blame, but there's also Austin Jackson. He killed the drive with a hold, right?
Yeah,
man.
He gave up the tip on Fitz.
Like this was Noah Benogany. I lay blame at Noah Benogany's feet 110%, bro. Because even if I take away that huge gain, he still got burned on 2 touchdowns beside that huge gain.
The interception was on Jackson's.
Jesse Davis
shoulder.
is the worst offensive lineman we have.
Who was that?
Jesse Davis.
Yeah, he's clearly the weak link.
He's putting some very poor film out there. And
Julian Davenport.
Good, but
Julian Davenport played well
good today. Yeah,
he actually
played
did.
well.
Yeah,
hey, you know what?
He's big. His
body looks different. He don't look soft like he did last year.
He's big,
body.
dude.
He looks more toned, bro.
Get that weight room.
I was like, damn. Yeah.
Does anybody else feel like
take Jesse Davis out and put Davenport on that?
Does anybody else feel like Jordan Howard is now wasting snaps?
Yes.
Yes, he is.
They need to scrap. They need to scrap that Jordan Howard experiment, bro.
Here's another thing, Em. I was going to say this, but we've got on to other stuff. When you talked about getting away from the run, they established the run so well in the first half, and then out of the gate in the third quarter, all of a sudden Jordan Howard's getting snaps. And Brady's losing snaps when he has a hot hand.
I'm like, why is Jordan Howard?
I think when they put Jordan Howard in, that killed a lot of our momentum, bro.
That's on flow.
Why is
we still drove it down and got a field goal on that possession somehow.
I know. But I've identified it, EM. You know what his problem is? Because you know how we say, like, one of his main issues in this offense, you know how I say we need more of a scat back? He has no burst or explosiveness in his initial step, bro. And
he doesn't look like the player. He doesn't look like the player from 2 years ago.
Because he's sluggish off that first step and a half. They're already in the backfield on him, bro.
He looks. I don't know if it's something health-wise. I don't know.
Chandler Cox is moving faster than Jordan Howard right now.
Yeah, that's
right. I think
in your life.
I think the moment they put Howard in, the defense sells out run. They know right away.
Yeah,
you don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, because you know he's not a threat in the passing. You know he's no threat. Absolutely no threat.
That's why after they got stuffed in the run so hard, they tried to run 2 straight pass plays with him in the backfield next to Fitz. To try and say, we're looking. And then they passed. Yo, did you see when he got blown the hell up, EM?
Yep.
On the screen, bro? Did you see that?
That was Jesse Davis's fault, though. That was Jesse Davis's fault.
That was Jesse Davis's fault all day, and Jordan Howard got blown up. I think he made KJ Wright, bro.
KJ Wright. See me in the locker room after that.
That was KJ Wright, homie. That was KJ Wright reasons.
KJ and Bobby Wagner were so good today, man. Like, especially in the second half for them. I got to give them credit.
And KJ dropped 2 interceptions. Imagine if he caught those.
We'll have that linebacker next year. Michael.
I don't know what's going on with Igbenogany, but damn, these mental errors, bro, they cost.
And hey, EM, you missed
games,
it,
bro.
You missed it. It could have been worse because their first 3 drives for Seattle went touchdown because of the Fitz interception. Then we got out, and then the next drive we stopped them again. But that third drive, buddy, he stepped up in the pocket. Seiler created pressure. He stepped up in the pocket off of it, found Lockett wide open on a crossing route, and Lockett dropped the ball, bro, or it would have been a 20-plus yard gain.
Was that on
their third drive.
That was on Igbenogany.
Yeah, Igbenogany was coming across with Lockett on it.
Yeah.
If we missed on that pick,
y'all see?
I don't know what's going on.
They were killing us in the first half. They were killing us with Lockett on cross because then Lockett got hot for a period of the game, and they were just killing us crossing routes, bro. And that was when they saw how open he was, bro. Right in the numbers, and it just dropped, bro. And they would have scored a touchdown, bro.
Yeah,
like he would have gotten to the red zone off that play, and they were driving. And then he dropped it, killed the drive. We got the ball back, but then they started utilizing Lockett on underneath and crossing routes, bro.
But with all that being said, there's plenty of there's plenty of positive to take from this game. I thought the defense overall played extremely well.
McCain played well until he got hurt.
Yeah. But ignominy, man, you can't. I mean, damn, first you score to cut the lead, and right before the half, you give up a play like that. That is crazy. That is a game changer. Literally, that defines what a game changer is.
Ogba had a really.
You're like, damn.
Ogba had a really good
came
game.
from looking in the backfield. If he wasn't looking in the backfield, he wouldn't have that problem.
Lawson had a good game too.
Yeah,
but you know, rookies make mistakes. You know what I mean? It's what it is. But he's whatever's going on with him mentally, bro. He's gonna have to clean that up.
But did Gotcha do anything today? Gotcha.
Oh my God! I saw.
He did.
No, bro. He was getting. He's getting cleared out of run lane. He's getting cleared out of run lane.
Hold up. He did do something. He got moved by 20.
I saw our run defense drastically improve when they inserted Zach Seiler in his place on the interior.
Really?
I thought it improved.
I thought Carroll shouldn't have been giving the ball to DJ Dallas and Homer because Carson was just whenever he got the ball, he was moving the ball at will on us.
Oh
I can only name one time Carson was stopped at the line of scrimmage, and that was in the last quarter. Other than that, Chris Carson, he was so smart. He was taking a hesitation step. He was delaying, letting the gap open, and then hitting it. Carson was running really smart. He got hurt for a little bit of a period, and then he came back. But Homer and DJ Dallas, we had no problem with. It was Carson, for some reason, especially up the middle, when he wanted to, it was there for him, bro.
He reminds me of Bell. How Bell?
Yo, Carson's amazing, bro. People sleep on Carson, bro.
That hesitation and then that his acceleration is just
it's his health. It's his health. When he's out there, he's effective, but when he just gets hurt a lot, that's all it really comes down to.
Yeah, overall the run defense, and we saw less of Jerome Baker. I noticed that as well.
Yeah, he got wide more, but then they had to use him more in the middle a little bit because Landon Roberts went down.
Yep.
But look at Carson. Carson had 16 carries for 80 yards and 2 touchdowns, and he averaged 5 yards a carry.
Yeah, but a lot of that, you look at
but like
statistically, when you're looking.
No, Carson was gassing us, bro.
But I don't think it was to the point where it had, I'm not saying that his contribution didn't help them.
Bro, he kept them consistently in third and short situations.
Yeah, but still, with all that being said, the game
we played bend but don't break.
Right. And I just think
Wilson, who put up over 350 yards against us.
But they played a lot of zone. In zone, when you're in zone coverage, you're gonna give up. You're gonna give up plays. You're gonna give up yardage when you're in
Every time we ran man, they identified it and ran crossing routes.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Exactly. Thank God they played in zone. Thank God they played more zone. You know what I mean? So.
And what about that pick by X?
It was a nice recovery. Had that slant route been on time, that was a touchdown. Though.
Yeah,
but he's not healthy.
X had a rough start, huh?
Yeah.
Like X was having a little bit of a problem there for a little bit.
Well, he had. The zone coverage. I saw when he got beat in the first quarter. That on that big play, he threw up the sideline on the right sideline. They were in cover 2, and it was a cover 2 sink because in X he sank, but the safety was late getting over there. Whoever that was, I don't know. I couldn't tell who it was, but they were late getting over there. They were in cover 2 shell, and X sank, and he did his job, but the safety was just too late getting over there, man.
Anybody know why?
But my thing too was, what my
ankles on that long run, he tried to bite those ankles.
My thing though, I just want to say this before we answer that. My thing was, don't go for the ball when it's in the air. Just keep the coverage tight.
I agree. But that's Xavier Howard.
I know, but you're making up ground, so that's why you can't afford. That's all I was saying.
Right.
Before.
That's Xavier Howard.
No, I get it.
He's a gambler.
I literally just said my exact quote was, "That's where you have to put the ball instincts behind you," and I know that's hard to do, but that's where you just got to stick to your man. That's all. As much as you can.
Yeah.
But what did you ask, Kane?
When he was biting that DK Metcalf's ankle on the screen route that he took for 40 yards.
Yeah.
That was X who came down when DK at the end of the
it was
game
him. It
caught
was
the
him.
little
It was
screen
him.
pass.
It was him.
Went straight at DK's ankles. I mean, that's a big man, but I mean, at least give me some waist, some midsection.
I agree.
Yeah.
But I'll say this though, that dude, he's a difficult matchup for anybody. You saw the work he gave Stephon Gilmore. You know what I mean? He's doing that to everybody.
Yeah.
That dude, he's becoming he's T.O. He's T.O. I heard Brady Quinn make that comparison.
I heard that comparison.
I said that I said, bro, he is T.O. is what he's turning into be. And we all know what a problem T.O. was for, 99.9% of his career when he was in the NFL. So he's just, he's a problem, man. He's a difficult matchup for any quarterback.
I'm going to say this, EM. I do think this was, decision-making wise, I think this was his worst game of the season. I think this was way worse because I don't think, I only think one interception was on him, and I get it. Only one was on him today, but there were more throws today that could have led to interceptions. There was 2 from KJ Wright, 1 from Bobby Wagner that I can just name off the top of my head.
Yeah,
he wasn't that risky with the ball even against the Patriots.
Right.
Here's my problem.
I agree.
Because people are going to look at our record, and I'm telling you right now, prepare for the 2-0 overload right now, bro. I'm telling you right now.
But
don't be surprised if they actually do turn to him because that defense is so hurt up right now.
I'll
be surprised.
I thought once they went up 2 touchdowns, today. I thought 4 minutes ago. I thought he was gonna make the change.
It wasn't only the bad throws that he made; it was the throws that he didn't make. Like I said, he took check downs when he had shot plays, but when he tried to take his shots, it was in double coverage.
And he had check downs that he should have taken.
And he had check down that he should have taken when he took shots.
You guys remember when Fitz was scrambling, right? And then he threw the ball, and they say he was past the line of scrimmage.
You should have challenged that. That was a momentum killer as well. That was a huge game. That was a huge no challenge by Flo. Huge momentum killer. But at the end of the day, there was plays to be made. Fitz didn't have his best game, obviously, but he had, which is what you want from any quarterback. He had us within striking distance. If the defense, if there's not those huge, they totally changed the outcome of the game. I mean, totally. Sure, when you're in the red zone, as much as we were today, you want to see 6 points on the board. Obviously, you want to see that.
Who's 39 on the Bills?
But at the end of the day, man, he still had you within striking distance.
Who's number 39 on the Bills?
39?
Wallace, he's hurt.
Levi Wallace?
Yeah, he's hurt.
I would love to see y'all take after y'all watch the all 22, but I know I've seen about 4 to 5 plays where Gesicki was 15 to 20 yards in that 15 to 20 yard window wide open that Fitz wasn't even looking his direction. So for one catch, 15 yards,
he was looking. Do you want to know my honest opinion? It felt like Isaiah Ford was his first read a ton today, bro.
It did. It was aggravating. He made plays. He made plays, but it's just that check down. It's like they're giving you, like you said, they're dropping back 8. They're giving you the check downs, but at the same time, I felt there was times that he had a clean pocket, that he took the check down when he still had another 1 to 2 seconds to survey that 15 to 20 yard window.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I thought there was plays to be made with his legs when he had a clean pocket.
True.
You know what I mean? There was plenty, and I said that in pregame. I said, bro, I want to see him. His decision making was nowhere near what I expected.
The last two games it was really good.
Yeah, considering how bad the Seahawks defense, had been playing.
I'm with Reason, man. That 3rd and 4, man. I just can't let that go. That 3rd and 4.
It's what it is. But the question is, though, I just don't think at this point, I don't think it's time to pull him. I think that, I don't think it's time to quite, if we're in San Francisco next week, and again, Fitz might not even throw interceptions, but if we're in the red zone as much as we were today and we stall like that, I would entertain, putting Tua in at some point because you in the red zone that much. And again, I don't fault Fitz 100%. And I get, it's so many different variables that come into play. But at the end of the day, whether it's fair or unfair, you got to put that responsibility on the quarterback.
Bro.
You in the red zone like that, you got to score points.
They should have
And so if they, I think Fitz, I would stick with Fitz again next week. But if we're stalling like that, and we're that much in the red zone, bro.
Dude, Dak threw for 500 today.
Yeah.
Who?
Yeah.
Dak put up 66 points in fantasy, bro.
Their defense is disgusting, bro. It's not him, bro. Their defense is terrible.
Damn.
What more do they have to see for them to make the switch to Robert Hunt at right tackle? Because I mean, I feel like
really,
San Fran is also going to be a good game to start him as well.
Who is that?
San
Robert
Fran
Hunt.
would be a good game to start Robert Hunt.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know, man. It's
I know he's our leader, isn't he our communication leader on the offensive line right now, or is that Ted Karras?
Yeah, but it's 4 games, man. It's 4 games now. I mean, you do what you have to do now.
He's clearly the weakest link on that offensive line.
The preseason is over.
It's what it is, man. But I thought the defense, for the most part, man, they played obviously well enough to win, bro. It's just you can't give up them huge chunk plays like that. And that was the difference in the Buffalo game, giving up the chunk plays.
And another thing, we gave up big plays, but we didn't have any big plays ourselves. We were getting, short to intermediate chunks. These guys were getting short to intermediate chunks, and they were making a big play. You know what I mean? Like,
I don't
that's
know
why
what
those touchdown drives stalled out. We're out there for 88 minutes. We go 70-something yards, but here's another thing, bro. That's 3rd and 3. Now all of a sudden you decide we're gonna run it on 3rd down.
I know. Yeah.
We're in their position right there. Throw them a wrinkle. You haven't shown anything.
Jesse Davis didn't touch a soul.
I agree.
Jesse Davis did not touch a soul on that 3rd.
Let me say this to you guys. Can I say this to you guys? We got 5 yards on that Lynn Bowden Wildcat. Why did we not see it again?
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, let's lose. You was 3rd and 3. Bring up the fucking Wildcat. Let's see what we can do, bro.
And I thought, you know what? And
one time.
Yeah, I even thought they should have, like on the defensive side of the football, I thought they should have brought more pressure because they were getting success in terms of when they were bringing extra people, bro.
AEM, straight up, we lose next week. The season's over, so something's gotta change there.
You think?
Yeah.
1-4, brother. You're already a third of the way, and they're already talking about what's going on with COVID. They might shorten it to a 12-game season.
Yeah,
I hear you.
That's half your season out the window right there, bro. I'll tell you this much, EM. Good game or not, if it starts next week and we lose, I'm sorry, bro. It's over, bro.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm telling you right now.
I agree.
And I will tell you right now, strap your seatbelts, and I've got our thumbnail made for our post-game show, and it asks right on it, is it Tua time yet? Get ready, bro, because it's a very real possibility going into this week, and I just got to stick honest, and I got to be true to. I gave this guy a 2 to 4 game leash, and me and you said, in going to that Buffalo game, right? Me and you both agreed Fitz wasn't the problem, it was the defense, and 2 of those 3 interceptions were not on Fitz, right? He wasn't making poor decisions like he was at times today, even when he did turn the ball over or put it in a turnover worthy play. He was still kind of there's hesitation in his game to an extent.
His decision making was not where it should have been.
We said if you went privately, me and him had a conversation where we said if we get the same results where there's 2 or 3 interceptions and they're not on Fitz, but we lose again.
You have to. You have to. Even if Fitz plays well, Fitz can come out and throw 3 touchdowns next week and we lose.
Yeah.
It's time to transition because you have to see at some point what you have with Tua. You know what I mean? You have to. So But if we win, my thing with Fitz, and I've been consistent about this all year, it's always about, okay, he's playing well and we're winning. As long as we're doing those two things, there's no reason to transition to Tua Tagovailoa. Absolutely none. But if we're losing, well, that changes everything. So they go down 1-4. Yeah, it's definitely time to transition, and it's what it is, man. It's what it is. And
Carlos. Sorry, brother. I hate to be the one to tell you it, but it was nice knowing you, homie. See you on the other side, fam.
Hey, Reason, do you think Devontae Smith's stock is dropping? Maybe we get him in the second or third from Alabama.
Why? Because Waddle's popping off?
Waddle and Michie.
Yeah.
He seems like the third option right now.
Bro, I'm telling y'all, man. Rondell Moore, man.
Rondell Moore, yeah, you did say that, yeah.
If we stick with big guys on the outside, man, Rondell Moore. If Rondell Moore was 6 foot, he would be wide receiver 1. No problem. Yo, Devontae Smith and Waddle, they're more to what we need, but they're not even my wide receiver 1.
I'm honestly with EM. We need a nose tackle.
Yeah, but you're not going to take him that high, right?
Not high, but I'm just saying, with one of these picks, we need one.
Texans pick looking real good right now. Or did they?
Hey, 0-4, baby. 0-4. 0-4. Oh my God.
All I can say is, y'all were talking about Jesse Davis. We don't got to worry about him if we go out and get Penei Sewell.
I don't want to hear that. I'm not spending. If I'm the Dolphins, I am not spending a top 3 pick. I'm sorry. As good as this kid is, if we are offered a king's ransom for that pick, there's no way in the world I'm not taking that. There is absolutely no reason to spend that. Now, again, it's if we're offered a king's ransom. No, there's no way in the world you ignore that kind of capital for one player. I don't care how.
What if we have 2 top 3 picks?
I don't want to entertain that right now. I don't even want to think about that. I'm gonna be sick.
Okay.
I'm gonna be absolutely sick if we're sitting here, if we are picking with our pick in the top 5 next year. Absolutely sick.
Yeah.
Absolutely sick.
I'm
it's
getting a
gonna
little
be a while to
queasy.
get over that.
I'm getting a little queasy here.
I won't be if I won't be if
you quoting the late great Joe Phil. I hear you.
Yeah, I'm getting a little queasy.
Yeah, I hear you, man.
I
hear you.
Hey,
I hear you.
If our pick ends up being a top 3 pick alone, all of a sudden, either Nick Saban or Steve Scarsazian coming in and taking the head.
Oh my God!
Oh, come on!
No! Look, don't start that fire yet. It's too early to start that fire.
Hey, and I'm adding Steve Scarsazian to it now too, because either Saban comes and brings his staff, or you bring the next up in that Alabama staff over, which would be Steve Scarsazian, who has worked with Tua, can get our offense rolling, and then he can go and get a defensive. He can bring over the defensive coordinator from Alabama too to shore up our defense, similar to what they run. And you don't even need Saban, and all of a sudden we're in the NFL of Alabama. Let's roll.
You know what you starting something, bro. You already know you're starting something. Listen. We talked about this privately. We hadn't talked about it in link publicly.
No, someone did. Yes, someone did.
But I mean, man, it's a lot of it's all about.
I'll tell y'all right now. After all the capital he just had to use, and the result I'm getting,
I hear you, and that's what I was gonna say.
I'm not giving him another offseason of 2 first-round picks, 2 second-round picks.
That is what I was gonna say.
That capital and that financial capital. I'm making the switch, but here's the thing: you got to be with the switch. With all the personnel that's in place, you can't bring in a 4-3 mastermind.
Yeah, I agree.
A totally different offense from what we're putting in place in our installs.
That's why Nick Saban would be. That's why the Nick Saban choice would makes a lot of sense.
If people don't want Nick Saban, go get Steve Scarsazian and tell him, go bring in defensive coordinator, go bring in the defensive staff, and just.
You know what? You know what though? I would even entertain Baltimore's defensive coordinator as well. He runs a lot of similar concepts to that we do, and he's had the top five ranked defense with the last 4 years.
Mm-hmm.
So I would even entertain him. I would even entertain him.
Eric,
if
the
you
enemy.
want to go to a college route,
bro. Honestly, I'm done with the defensive mind, bro. I'm ready to roll with a real offensive mind.
Well, that's just my nature. That's my nature. I prefer defensive-minded coaches, but I'm for I do prefer defensive-minded individuals, but I'm just ready to get this train moving.
For the record,
no
I hate you guys. That's all I'm saying.
And I don't know who was mentioning it, but me and EM have talked about Eric Bieniemy behind closed doors. And if you
yes, please.
Yeah, but here's the thing: no one talks about it, but y'all know Eric Bieniemy has bombed his interviews, right? Like,
in what way? Like personality or
basic? Well, I mean, that's just the info that's come out that he's bombed his interviews.
Okay, wow.
So that could be in the sense of sitting down. What's your? They ask you what's your 3-5 year plan for the team? What your installs are going to be offensive? What's your vision? All that shit. I don't know, man. If I'm Eric Bieniemy, I just wait around for Andy Reid to leave.
I would. That's what I would.
You got a great relationship with Patrick Mahomes. Andy Reid's already in his 70s.
Mm-hmm.
You might as well, he's not going to be coaching when he's 80. You might as well just roll it out. Look at what McDaniels is doing. That's exactly what McDaniels is doing in New England. He's just waiting out Belichick. So
is that where we are right now? We're ready to fire flow.
No. I'm just talking about if we end up with 2 top 3 picks.
I hate you guys.
You know what though? This is I agree, Reason. I'm with you in spirit, bro.
No, only if we end up with, if not the Houston pick, if our pick is a top 3 pick,
right, I'm gonna be
that
sick,
means
dude.
we either won 5 games or less after all the capital we brought in, free agency in the draft.
I'm telling you.
Now, I'm not handing over because you know what? I'm gonna be honest with you. Greer's done a good job in terms of drafting. I don't think it's being I don't think it's being utilized properly right now.
I agree.
I gotta tell you though, I think Ross is just.
But
he's
there is
getting to that age, man. He's going to hold on to him.
Put onto an island because Byron Jones is out right now. So there's situations here. Raekwon Davis isn't
question.
Our wide receiving core, though, there is no excuse why we did not take a wide receiver when James Proche was on the board, and we decided to take a freaking long snapper, bro. That stuff you can't do.
Question: Byron Jones played today?
No.
Are we sitting here talking about a different outcome?
Oh yes.
Yeah, because Igbenogany probably isn't getting burnt by Lockett like that.
Mm-hmm.
And
Byron Jones plays is Byron Jones plays.
D82, it ain't nonsense talking about firing Flores if, again, our pick is a top 3 pick. That's a legitimate discussion to have.
Yeah,
what do you want?
Context.
You want to sit around and give a guy a 3-4 year window and waste all this draft capital and all this financial capital on a guy who's not going to give you nothing? Bro, that's how you set us back 20 years. That's where you got to be afraid to not pull the trigger because you can't afford to waste that kind of capital, man.
But you have to remember, I mean, I agree with what you're saying, but you have to remember Ross is old, man, and I don't think he feels he has another.
Greer makes that call. Greer can make that call, bro.
I don't think if you're firing Flo, you can't keep Greer. Greer's the one because Greer exactly. He's the one making all. He's the one picking the groceries.
Here's one thing to pick the proper groceries. It's another thing to go out and make a plate full of shit.
Yeah, but how many passes does Greer get? That's what I'm saying at that point.
Greer has Austin Jackson. What do you?
Well, that's a plus for Flo.
Solomon Kinley.
Another plus for Flo.
Well,
that would be my argument.
Greer made those picks, not Flo.
Yeah, but you're talking about production.
Where he made a fist pump, bro.
No, I understand what you're saying. I'm just saying that's a plus for Flo. If those players did well.
Not a plus for Flo because his pick was clearly a Raekwon. What have we seen from Raekwon so far?
Nothing yet. Nothing.
You know what? Hey, you know what?
He was clearly a Flores pick. What are we seeing from Igbenogany out of these 4 games? We're seeing growing pain that we hope translates into growth and development. But right now, he's far from being a CJ. He's a CJ Henderson. Never mind a different universe. He's in a different freaking galaxy, bro.
Yeah, he's struggling.
Different plane of existence. But it is what it is. We just hope. That's why I'm not hard on the kid because he's a rookie, and I won't start passing judgment until like game 12, game 13. If I'm starting the same things and he's getting the same amount of snaps in game 12, 13, 14, 15, all right, let's talk. I'm concerned going into next year.
Look, it's premature to be talking about it like right now at this moment. But you know, we need to. If the season ends and we're sitting picking our pick is in the top 5 again, and this is definitely a discussion we should and we absolutely will have at least on this platform.
Just to further Rhino's point, my point on it. Do I credit Flores for the offensive line, or do I credit the new offensive line coach Steve Marshall, who seems to be getting stuff out of these kids that no other line coach in recent years has gotten out of their linemen?
Flores was
because the installs and everything comes from Chan Gailey and Steve Marshall, and they're that's Chan Gailey putting in installs of what they're doing on plays, and then it's up to Steve Marshall to coach it into his players. Like
with better groceries, Flo is not getting the same results as he did last year. Let's put it that way.
Let's put our season in context for a minute. We've played 3. The way things are shaping up, 3 playoff caliber teams, and we were competitive in all 3.
Yes,
okay,
it's true.
So let's pump the brakes a little bit. Let's pump the brakes just a little bit.
Deceitfully competitive in week 1. Our defense let us down so bad in week 1.
Oh, absolutely. It was ridiculous. Absolutely
competitive. We didn't even get on. We got on the field for a minute 25 in the third. I wouldn't be honest. The defense didn't allow our offense to be competitive.
I agree. But again, we were competitive in all 3 of those. We're not seeing. We're seeing. You see tangible improvement. I mean, Ray Charles can see that. So
it's again, that's where we're not seeing the improvement on, bro. It's slow.
I saw him
slow and steady. Today. Like I didn't see improvement from. I thought we were better last week against Jacksonville, obviously because it's a lesser team.
Oh well, yeah.
But now, I would say I think, they didn't have to, but it ended up that Seattle killed us on a little bit more of a balanced attack because they ran the ball more than Buffalo did. They just did, but they still got 360 yards through the air. I think they got over 100 yards on the ground.
But again, we had the highest scoring offense coming into this week. We had them held to 17 points well into the fourth quarter. That's improvement. That's improvement. So, but I think what it is what's going on is this defensive coordinator. It's just taking him longer. And I don't know. Yeah. Again, I hope it's Josh Boyer. If it's Brian Flores out there, I'm telling you, if that leaks out, if that information comes out, that actual Brian Flores, this is a Brian Flores, he's the one that's making the calls for this defense. I'm telling you, I'm going to go freaking ballistic. But Josh Boyer is taking him longer to get caught up to speed. And we saw the growing pains with Chad O'Shea on the offensive end last year.
Oh God!
It's taking him for whatever reason. I'm not giving him a pass.
I'm sorry, bro. I'll stick to this, bro. He should have taken the same approach that he did with the offense that he did with the defense. Bring in a guy who knows this base defense and what you're trying to operate.
I agree.
Like, even if that meant cherry picking someone off the Patriots staff.
I agree. I agree. I agree 100%.
Because here's the thing. I think that Patriots defense is an easier install than the Patriots offense, right? So
I agree.
I think it'd be easier to bring over a coach from that side. So that's my issue, bro. Enough of this grooming bullshit. You know what you're supposed to be, Flores? You're supposed to be the master puppeteer. All your coordinators and coaches are supposed to be on your fingers, and you just pull the strings. You know what I mean? I don't want you having to build the puppet, attach the string, then attach it to your finger midway, 3/4 of the way through the season, and now you can start making the puppet dance a little bit, bro. That puppet is dancing because of what you highlighted, the amount of playoff caliber teams we saw in the first few weeks. We didn't have time for that growing pain bullshit, bro. It needed to be hit the ground running, bro.
Right.
Here's another thing. Chan Gailey's opening up his playbook more and more each week.
He is.
And yet we only saw the defense start exploring exotic packages against Jacksonville. Other than that, it's been pretty base zone and man, not really overly disguising stuff, et cetera, et cetera. So
I think maybe Flores drank a little too much of that Josh Boyer Kool-Aid. He saw the improvement, the second half of the season from the secondary last year, and he might have been sipping on that a little too long, maybe. But again, he's a first-year guy, and I'm going to give him an opportunity to improve, to get better. But that's what I see in terms of schematics and across the board. It's like in game, there are adjustments to be made in every football game. He's just a step or two behind the opposing team's offensive coordinators. And that just like a player, repetition. The only way you get better is repetition. And I see the growing pains. It's frustrating. It's extremely frustrating. I wouldn't have went that route to bringing in a first-year guy. I wouldn't have. But
especially with the amount of rookies you already have on both sides of the ball, right? Especially on defense too, right?
Exactly. And but that's what I mean. That's the hand we've been dealt, and we just have to let it play out. We just have to let it play out. But again, I think more than anything, there's plenty for our record sitting here right now. There's plenty of blame to go around, but I think
I agree.
The majority of the blame is laid at the head coach and his staff. Period. And once you see the film, you know what I mean. You dig into the film, you watch it 2, 3, 4 times. You clearly see the coaching decision or lack thereof that we're not getting right now. The consistency is not there. Right. So, but again, if it's fair, is it fair? Is it fair? Yes or no? But you have to lay it at the feet of Brian Flores. And again, these questionable calls, lack of, adjustments, are starting to, personnel decisions, they're starting to stack up for him. And it's unfortunate. But hopefully he gets this thing turned around. I'm going to give him a pass. Now's not the time to call for Brian Flores to be fired. We'll hopefully.
I had just spoken the hypothetical that we end up our pick. Then it's got to be a discussion that's had, bro.
Right. Oh, absolutely. We will. If we're sitting here picking in the top 5 next year, come next April. Oh, that's a discussion that needs to be, and we will have that discussion on this platform. I promise you that. So, and it's just all about what's at stake. We're coming into another draft where we're controlling another draft. Man, I tell you, that's a lot. That's a lot. If this guy is not, if you don't see improvement in terms of our win record, win-loss record, you can't. That's a discussion that needs to be had, bro. It's too much at stake.
All right, so guys, we're at the 4-hour, 15-minute mark. I'm going to be back tomorrow night with a full-on review and post-game show. Let's go for final thoughts. Ryan, let's start with you.
Another week, another disappointment. I don't know. I don't know if I have any final thoughts right now, except for oh boy, go Dolphins.
Damien, are you even there?
You're a little queasy.
Yeah, a little queasy.
I hear you.
Damien, are you there, buddy? So Damien is not even there. Kane, Goat, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, give us your final thoughts, buddy.
Another disappointing week. Defense played okay. We still got a lot of areas we can improve on. Jerome didn't look terrible today, I think.
The scaled back version of Jerome Baker didn't look terrible.
He was way more out wide, and then you could tell when they used him, they were doing what I told everyone to use him. When you use him in the middle, they were moving him up on the line of scrimmage, and then they were either showing blitz with him and then dropping him right back, not giving him a chance, or they were sending him in the pass rush.
You remember that tackle? He was getting dragged in that tackle, and the man.
Oh yeah, he just
tackle got broke, and the guy ended up like getting an extra 4 or 5 yards off of him.
Yeah, I was like, wow, he.
Yo, did you know
what?
I was yelling at the screen, rap. Bro.
You know what though? Landon Roberts played a lot better this week.
He did.
He played a lot better this week. I can't wait to watch the film again. Yep.
When he got his touches.
There's positive gentlemen.
So, Kane, finish your thoughts, buddy.
You good. Like to see Robert Hunt this week. Hopefully my Tua jersey gets here.
Bro, I'm praying with you, bro. I'm right there, bro.
Hopefully the Tua jersey gets here. I mean, I would like to see him versus San Fran, not gonna lie. Like you said, they're beat up. It's gonna be a major confidence boost to beat the runner-ups to the Super Bowl. And I mean, at some point we gotta start turning this season around. So why not next week? I mean, just like I said, I want to start looking forward to that because this week, I mean, I'll watch the game again, but I just feel like these 3 games that we've lost were all winnable, and that's the problem. That's the problem. The problem isn't the fact that we've been competitive. The problem is the fact that we've lost winnable games to, like EM said, 3 playoff contending teams right now. I feel like all those games we're 4 to 5 plays away from winning those games. We just got to find a way to make them.
And this kind of goes off of what me and EM were talking about in the off season. You know, EM kept pointing out to people, you know, we were a 5-1 team last year, but there was another 3 games we should have won.
Correct.
And we're starting off the season with the same rhythm and the same theme. But the problem is now we're a quarter of the way through the season and we're on the wrong side of the win-loss column. So you can't let this get out of hand because it can get out of hand real quick. EM, what's your thoughts, brother?
Yeah, it's another tough loss, man. Another tough loss. This one is tough to take. But at the end of the day, there's, you know, I know everybody's ready to, everybody thinks they're not too optimistic as far as the season's concerned. But I saw a lot from what I did see. I saw a lot of positive that we can take from this game and be applied to, the rest of the season. But at the end of the day, man, I just, like I said, bro, I just see the coaching staff, even Chan Gailey, man, it was questionable play calling. And for whatever reason, you can attribute to COVID-19, the lack of offseason, whatever, you can, chalk it up to whatever you want. But at the end of the day, we're seeing the lack of consistency with this staff. And again, whether it's fair or not, you have to lay that at the feet of Brian Flores at the end of the day, man. And these are 3, again, in terms of playoff seeding, we all know how those playoff spots are tough and hard to come by. It's like one game changes, seasons. It's the difference between a team making or not making the playoffs. We all had big aspirations for this team this year, we thought. But at the end of the day, man, our staff is just going to have to get caught up. They're just going to have to do it. And if not, again, like you said, Reason, and we talked about that at length privately. Yeah, we're going to have to start, if we're sitting here picking in the top 5 next year due to lack of, consistency especially with our coaching staff. Yeah, we're going to be having that unfortunate conversation. But at the end of the day, there's positive we can take and apply to the rest of the season. But, man, it's tough. I'm with everybody. I hear you. But, we just got to look forward to San Francisco next week and fins up, baby. Always.
Pyro, what's good, homie?
Well, it's another disappointing week. I hate getting my balls tickled and not being able to finish.
What the hell?
We've been there 3 times in the red zone and we just couldn't finish. And I know I will take part of the blame about the running the ball, but
Your fault.
we should have done it. I'm like, I don't understand.
The commit, I agree, Pyro. I think they just got away. They got away from it,
buddy. They did that against Jacksonville too. I told them, they got, and then the block was efficient because they got away from their rhythm and their momentum.
And then you could see it when they didn't run it for like I think a whole drive. You can see either Breida or Gaskins. They couldn't get into a rhythm no more. You see,
I don't want to see Howard anymore, man. I don't see him.
Oh yeah, I think he might be worse than Kalen Ballage, bro. To be honest with you,
it's crazy. I don't.
Oh man,
he's on his level, and Iggy with the blown coverage. He looked like Baker out there covering the wrong man. It's just I don't know what. I'm just disappointed.
Rookie stuff, I guess.
Yeah, I know it's rookie. but you still it's a dagger to the whole team to give up that big of a play just before halftime. So yeah, but hey, Houston lost.
That's right.
Another thing, real quick, reason.
Mhm.
You see the production we got from Emmanuel Ogbah this week. Could that be because he was more in that stand-up outside linebacker role?
See how effective he was, bro?
Interesting.
Yeah.
But anyway, I'm sorry, Pyro.
They
go
must
ahead
be
on.
watching, bro, because all of a sudden they're only using Baker like situationally in the middle.
They gotta be. They gotta be. Shout out to the homie Region 13. Shout out to the homie Region 13.
I also got to give Lawson a shout out too because he did get a sack.
Yeah, that was huge. That was a big sack too. That was a big sack.
That was a huge sack. So in terms of pass rush, they showed up when they should show up. Not all the time, but when we needed them to show up, they showed up.
Yeah.
So that's a positive for me.
Yeah. All right, guys, we got 69 in the room. Nice. So on that note, you already know what it is. It's Fins Up all day, every day. I'll be back.
Be safe, everybody.
I'll be back tomorrow. We'll be doing a basically post-game review show, a proper one. And EM may or may not be here. Tune in and find out. All right, guys.
I'll be there. I'll be here, baby.
All right. So me and EM, I know EM will, and I am too. Guys, I'm going back and watching this game tonight. I wish the All-22 was out already, man. So I will be watching this game again tonight. I will be taking notes, and we'll be deep diving into this tomorrow for sure. But until then, y'all already know what time it is. It's Fins Up all day, every day.
Fins Up.
And, I'll leave y'all with this. Is it 2 a time?